Alright, good morning everybody. Pretty early morning. This is actually usually when I run my tournaments, like my monthly tournaments or whatever, is 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturdays. So this is more kind of like my regular schedule here. But yeah, so we're actually going to have 8 monsters fighting this morning, 2 different pools. And let me just introduce you to them. Oh, actually first, what I should do, if anyone is hanging out who doesn't know what's going on, so these are the qualifying pools for the Welcome Cup for the English side of things. The Welcome Cup is a tournament series that I have, not a series, but it's a big tournament that I've put together where we're having top Japanese players, top English players, all converge into one big tournament. The Japanese tournament held qualifiers through Kujira, who is a big Japanese Monster Rancher 2 streamer. Hey Zach, thank you for the sub. And I'm Macho Cheese, and I'm running the English qualifiers for the Welcome Cup. We've had 2 qualifiers so far, 2 qualifying pools, 8 monsters make it. We're having the other 8 monsters making it to top 16 today. Every monster that makes it to top 16 is going to move on to the final phase of the Welcome Cup, which is going to be next week. And then tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be having a top 16 of all the English monsters to figure out seeding for the final phase of the Welcome Cup. So with that out of the way, let's go ahead and look at the monsters here. So this first monster, I actually had a little bit of a panic attack before starting the stream up, getting the matches prepped. HAR3 is actually H4R3. I got his name mixed up in the graphics and stuff, but it was a little too late for me to fix it before I realized. But just know his name is H4R3, but I'm just going to be referring to him as Hair, which is a hair plant. You have Bog Water, it's a cocooned gel worm, which is my monster. Nidpog, which is a pile of cats' monster, a dragon metal nurse, second one in this tournament. Azathoth is, can't remember Azathoth's rancher's name, but it's a metal shell, a Niton metal nurse. Aristral, which is a Gold Sueja, which is Cronius Nightmare's monster. McGiggles, which is a Plated Arrow, Damon's monster. Wisteria, which is a Plant Naga, which is Azu's monster. And then Iori, which is a Hair Tiger, which I believe is Branwick's monster. I might have that confused. There's so many new people in the scene, it's kind of hard to keep track of names, but with that out of the way, let's just go ahead and get into things. We're going to start today off with a Hair Ditto. So thanks for the people who are hanging out this morning. I see Flying Penguins in the chat, Ashes in the chat, Zanaga obviously subbed, thank you Zach again, and then Carmine Knight hanging out. So yeah, we're going to start off with a Hair battle. First ditto of the tournament so far. Pretty similar builds. Iori just little less amount of stats overall, but I'm going to go ahead and throw up a prediction. You guys are going to have 30 seconds. Do you like green hair? Do you like blue hair? Yeah, I think H4R3, aka Hair, is going to be a very strong monster. I believe it... I can't remember if it's the hair that starts off with just Big Bang, but with a slower guts rate in return. Alright, predictions are already up. We're going to go ahead and get into it. First round of the day. Hair battle, H4R3, aka Hair versus Iori. Iori goes for the back blow, misses at 21%. Iori, because of his lower skill, is not going to have a good chance to hit a whole lot of stuff. Hair going for the gas there. Into the 1-2 punch at 70%. 252 damage. Takes a good chunk of Iori's health. Hair can just keep chaining these 1-2 punches together. Cool thing about the move is that Hair hops all the way back into slot 3, allowing for that combo. Using the straight at 73% just to finish Iori off, and Hair takes game 1. Yeah, I believe Hair's build is basics, and then hard straight, and then Big Bang. Yeah, there's Big Bang right there, which you could use, which would probably kill Iori in one hit. Iori just not able to land any moves in the set. Goes for a regular bang, so he's not the hare, or potentially not the hare that starts with just big bang, a slower guts rate. Alright, so Iori taking a quick 2-0. So how is everyone doing this morning? I, right after the stream last night, pretty much went straight to bed, so I'm feeling pretty good today. I had to get my dog up and get her kind of exercise and stuff so I could put her back down for a nap. So we took a nice little walk, and that was fun. Gave her a treat to chew on for a little bit. So yeah, Hare taking that first match there. Next up, we're gonna have Bog Water. The second gel we've seen this tournament. This is my first time entering a gel into a bracket. And then Wisteria, which is going to be the first plant that we've seen, and the only plant out of the 32 monsters entered in this tournament. I am sleepy, it's too early. What are you doing up for? Did you go to bed? Did you even go to bed, Zach? Alright. So, Hare won that first set. And now I'm going to throw the prediction up to here. So, do you like Bog Water, which is a speed power gel, versus Wisteria, which is a tank power plant, which is a really fun build. Ozzy went with a Weeds too, which is a monster I really like. I like the purple on it. It's Saturday night. The previous batch was this morning. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Kaboka, quadruple underscore. Thank you for following. I am sleepy still too. Sleep has been messed up for me. I had not been sleeping well this whole week. Not that I've even had like a bad week or anything's been wrong. It's just I feel like whenever I've tried to go to bed, it's just hasn't been that effective. Alright, so Wisteria missing the root combo there. Bogwater returns with the Pierce. So you're actually going to notice something about Bogwater. He has 3 cubes without having Gel Cube, and he also doesn't have Whip. So how that was possible was Bogwater is cocooned from a special worm Suezo that starts with 3 lashes. And for some reason, 3 lashes, when you cocoon it, it cocoons into 3 cubes. So I guess thematically it makes sense. But when you cocoon a gel, he actually loses Whip, gains Pierce, so he loses a basic tech in exchange for the second move in his other basic tech's tech change. So, and then he got 3 cubes from the 3 whips. Or, sorry, 3 cubes from the 3 lashes. Alright, so big plant combo there from Wisteria. Dodges the root attack at 75%. Pretty crazy. Bogwater, because he is bred from a special special summoned worm, he doesn't have grit, so he's unable to grit. Oh, hits the plant combo at 37, and Wisteria is going to take game 2. I'm going to have to hope the second stream goes a bit long so I can watch Royal Rumble and the seeding tourney. So let's see. The seeding tourney is going to be at like 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so it's going to be a long while tonight before that happens. Alright, big 3 cubes there. Oh, right into the second 3 cubes. Is Wisteria going to grit? It doesn't, so Bogwater is going to take that 2-1. Patch, how are you doing, my friend? It is, fellas, when I walked Basil today, I was so fucking cold. I didn't wear gloves. It was super sunny outside. I didn't think it was going to be as cold as it was, but I was freezing the whole time. So next we're going to have Nidpog, which is probably one of my favorite names in the tourney. A pile of cats as monster. Versus McGiggles, aka McG, which is Damon's monster. So 2 now pretty mainstay community members in the Monster Rancher 2 community. They've been around for a good while now. Pile of Cats in particular has been a really strong competitor since they started entering stuff. They've done really well in the tournaments that they've entered for me. And then Damon is a pretty cool Monster Rancher streamer. They've entered a lot of my tourneys. So predictions is going to go live now. Yeah, we had a little bit of snow last night. It didn't really end up mattering for anything. I don't know if we're going to be in the snowstorm or not. Yep, Damon's monster, but it's named after McG. McG's noticeable being a potent arrowhead lover of the community. I don't even know if McG is in the Discord. I just know he just be hanging out on the streams. Oh, God. Dropped my phone on my foot. Alright, so, bets are over. We got two big boys swinging. Two monsters that are heavily buffed in this version of the game, in Dragon and Arrowhead. Not having to wait for 45 guts really helps both of these monsters out. So, in this version of Dragon in particular, Gidris is one of the strongest monsters in this version of the game. Ooh, going for the trample at the 33, it's going to hit it. 788 damage. McGiggle's grits, though. Yeah, so McGiggles went more with, let's see, look at this. It's been a while since I looked at its moveset. It's got Jumping Claw, which is a sharp tech, which means it's going to crit more. We saw it crit there the last time it hit, so it's got Jumping Claw. It looks like it's got Long Punch. We see a trample, it's going to whiff, but that's probably going to run out the clock. McGiggles had a chance to attack there, but it didn't, so Nidpogg's going to take the first game there. Yeah, McGiggles has an interesting build. Nidpogg kind of went all out with Dragon's good techs. Like, it went with the slamming down, it went with the trample, it went with the wing attack. We see the slamming down there. 840 on the crit, a lot of withering. McGiggles isn't the fastest guts rate arrowhead, so that withering is going to matter. Long punch here, there, hits at 227 damage, a little bit of chip damage. McGiggles has Sting Slash, which is plated arrows, crossover tech. It's also a sharp tech. So high chance to crit there, kind of high cost for it, though. The move is a lot better in hard mode compared to vanilla. So we see Sting Slash at the 68, that whiffs there. Wing attack to close the game out. Do we see another grit? We do see another grit. McGiggles, though, doesn't really have, like, a lot of damage output. He's got, like, a lot of, like, small chip damage moves. A Jumping Claw might have killed on the crit, but I have no clue. But Nidpogg's is going to take that 2-0. Alright, and finally we're going to have Azathoth, the Metal Shell. Keep wanting to say Azeroth, like the Soul Calibur character. And then Aristril. I know Cronius has named some of his monsters after League of Legends characters before. I don't know if this is a reference to that. Any of you degenerates who play League of Legends could tell me in the chat. Alright, a lot of people liked McG in that last prediction. I'm gonna go ahead and start this prediction. So you got Azat the and then Aristril. Does anyone have a pick of the pool? Yeah, actually, while this prediction's going on, Branwyn, I can go ahead and throw that up for you. So here's the pool. We got a hare, a gel, a dragon, a Niton, a Suezo, a arrowhead, a plant, and then another hare. So yeah, you got 10 seconds left in the prediction. Okay, this is the first time I've seen this pretty wild portrait. I like the like metal Suezo lines. Bronze Suezo is actually one of my favorite monsters in the game. I love that like copper tone that it has. So Arishal's got. Does it have the same loadout as Gletz did yesterday? Oh, Azathoth's not even giving me a chance to look because he takes the game with 2 crit electric stabs. Yeah, so Azathoth really went heavy with just like getting all of its power tech chains. It's got the whole shell line, the whole whip line, and the whole stab line. Yeah, I like their CDIs too. The cool thing about Gold Suezo is it's one of the few unknown subbreeds that can be combined for in this game. So how you get him is you combine a Bronze Suezo and a Silver Suezo, and because of that, you're actually able to give it grit. So Azathoth just slapping the shit out of Aristil, just continuously patted him on the cheek until he died. So that's going to be a quick 2-0 for the snail. Alright. Whipped to death. It's a good thing it's not February yet, because that would be a little sketchy if it was. Alright, so we're going to move on over here and fill in our X's and O's. You've lost 3 bets in a row. I'm never taking your ass to Vegas. Alright, so for some reason my Photoshop doesn't like to be like streamed, or I don't really understand how to stream Photoshop because it doesn't seem to show up on my streams when I've tried to in the past, so I can't live update this for you guys. So you guys know the drill by now. Talk amongst yourselves while I get this graphic updated. Alright, and should be updated here in a second. Okay, so whole top half of the bracket's won, whole lower half of the bracket has lost. So I kind of explained this yesterday, how my seeding with the pools. So I kind of did this just because Hare is in the first slot. I don't think he's necessarily top overall seed in this pool. How I kind of did it was like the top 4 to 5 monsters I thought had a really good chance to making it out. I kind of put them in a top half group, and like the bottom 4 to 3 monsters were monsters I was just like, they might do okay, but I wouldn't expect them to make it out as much as the other monsters in their group. So Hare and Bogwater aren't necessarily like 1 and 2. I think Nidpogg's really strong. Hare, unironically though, I do think is probably the best monster in this pool. Yeah. You should have told me before I bet. Oh, dude, I am I don't know how I would do in Vegas. I'm a pretty more one more try type of a person, so might be a dangerous aspect to put me in a city that's literally built off of gambling. So we're gonna have Hare coming up now versus Wisteria. So Power Hare versus Tank Plant. So depending on what moves Hare uses, this might not be too crazy for Wisteria, but Hare does have Bang and Big Bang. So that'll be scary. Wisteria does have max defense. Lower life though for a tank, which is really interesting, but I kind of understand why Azu made the stat spread that they did, because hair needs that max power. Sorry, plant needs that max power. Predictions are live, by the way. Plant needs that max power. The skill maybe could have be put down to like a slightly lower level. But I like the idea of max defense. I'm really interested to see how that's going to pan out. Those are great Pokemon emotes. I think that's... Yeah, that's a Shiro emote. That's Zanaga's like favorite streamer. He's a Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green speedrunner. Shiro is. Alright, predictions are up. So, Hair and Wisteria. So, Slap, not going to be doing a whole lot for Wisteria. Misses the plant combo at 35%. I'm going to take a sip of Gatorade. Gets hit with the gas. Could proc Wisteria's anger, and it does. Ooh, another anger proc. Hair isn't in the lead here, but Wisteria is just getting a whole bunch of resources right now. Face Drill at 66. Face Drill is a really good move. 475. A lot of withering. Hair has power, I'm pretty sure, so all that withering is really going to matter. Another Face Drill. 63. And that's a KO. Wisteria takes that 1-0 so far. Oh, that's not true, Macho. You're my favorite. Thank you. So, Zen suggested me a stream game that I told him I was going to play it next week, but I realized I can't play it next week because we're finishing the Welcome Cup. But the week after he suggested me a stream game, and it's kind of like a simulation creature raising game, but not exactly. But I think it looks really funny, and I think not next week, but the week after that, so like 2 Thursdays from now, I'm gonna give it a shot and stream it. It's similar to Princess Maker, if any of you guys have played that before. Dude, Hair cannot stop farting on this fucking plant. No anger, though. Misses the jab at 60. Ooh, I don't think a straight will take it, so Wisteria is going to take this 2-0. So yeah, Hair kind of fumbled the bag in that set a lot. And by fumbled the bag, I mean farts fumbled out of his ass. Alright, so Hair loses to Wisteria 2-0. So now we're moving on to Bogwater versus McGiggles. He had beans before the fight, it's not his fault. I remember one time, so I used to do rec soccer when I was a kid, because my parents always wanted me to do a sport, and soccer was just the ones that my friends played, so that was the one that I chose to do. And I was kind of a fat kid growing up, turned into a slightly less fat man, and remember, I got like a pretzel one day before a game, and like my coach and my teammates were all yelling at me. They're just like, "You're gonna get fucking cramps, and why would you eat that? Like before a game, if there's so much salt in that, you're gonna get dehydrated." And I got peer pressured into throwing that pretzel away. I was pissed. I think my mom was pissed too when I told her about it. All right, so predictions are up. You guys got about 25 seconds. We got cool. Neat stat spread on McGiggles. So McGiggles is interesting because he's a crit build, he went slightly less in power in exchange for a little bit more life. And then Bogwater is kind of like, I would say, the standard. I like this build a lot in this version of the game. It's marginally less power, like a level less of power, a level less of skill, and then you just dump a little bit extra left into your life set. For those of you who don't know, 999 is the max in this game for stat distribution. But how stat scaling works is every 12, it's a repeating pattern of 12 to 13. Like 12 points is a level, the next 13 points is a level, the next 12 points is a level, and then 988 is like one level slightly less. So I like the 988, 988, 791, which puts you at 988 speed, and then dumping the rest into life. Eevee King, thank you for the follow. Okay, so there's been a lot of moves being swung this game. Bogwater definitely hit McGiggles with all of those 3 cubes. However, McGiggles used his shadow zoning technique to slip through the cracks there. I don't think McGiggles has hit a move this set, though, I'm going to be honest. Goes for the Sting Slash. That move misses at 63. Bogwater, he, honestly getting a little bit lucky here. Even though I'm biased towards him, he's my monster. Could proc a power here, which could be really bad. Doesn't. Goes for a long punch that's not going to KO. And Bogwater's going to take that 2-0. Yeah, what Ash is talking about is true, is like, so 988 skill up to 999 skill is just a 1% differential, which, my opinion, is not that big of a deal, so I'd rather run a little bit more tankiness, personally. So 2-0 for Bogwater. Next we're going to get Nidpogg versus Aristril. So, no, Nidbogg. That would be their combined forms, Nidpogg and Bogwater. So those of you who are playing Arceus, how, I don't know how much more you guys played it after the stream last night, but how you guys liking it so far? I have it. It's over there. It's like 2 feet away from me. But I'm going to try and finish all of the Deluxe Cup stuff, or at least the qualifier stuff, this weekend before I start really dipping into it. I'm really excited, honestly. Oh, hey, Mattivs, thank you for the follow. Wonder, are my, like, alert sound effects going off for you guys? Oh, fuck, I put my... I had my phone headphones plugged in. I have an iPhone, so I have a different set of headphones. I had a different set of headphones than the ones that I was supposed to be using. I had the ones connected to my phone instead of the ones connected to my laptop. Alright. So, I'm going to throw up this prediction. You like Dragon, you like Metal Dragon, or you like Metal Suazo? But yeah, I'm really excited to get into Arceus. Just go ahead and put my phone over here on the charger. Your favorite game ever, or like your favorite Pokemon game? Because favorite game ever is pretty insane. Alright, Big I-Beam to start the match off with 428 damage, no crit, fake Pokemon game. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I was just like, I don't know if anything could top KOTOR for Zac. Ooh, a little bit of chip damage there from the wing attack. Does proc Aristril's Anger, which could be scary for him. Wing attack sitting in the 80s. Tail Assault, though, going to take a little bit of damage from Nidpogg. Another Tail Assault. Procs Nidpogg's power. Nidpogg has power. That's really interesting. Alright, goes for a bite. That's going to crit. Does Aristril have a grit? He does not. I mean, power on Dragon is... power on Dragon isn't, like, crazy, but Nidpogg, considering that he is a decently fast Guts Rate Dragon, I don't think Anger would be that bad on him. Alright, slamming down. Misses. Hits the telekinesis there at the 75%. Does about a third, maybe a little bit more of that to Nidpogg's health. Goes for the spit. Cool thing about spit in this version of the game is that they're really chainable together. It's a really fast animation, only costs 10 guts. So if Aristrel has like a 40, 50, 60 amount of guts stockpiled up, you can get a lot of spits off, and it doesn't push you out of the second slot. He's just going to be swinging those tail assaults though. It looks like he decided not to get Kiss, which is an interesting choice. I definitely think in this version of the game, if you're not running mixed Suezo, Kiss is probably a move that you need to get. So Nidpogg's got the hurry, but he's going to get spat on, and it's going to short circuit him out. So we're going to a game 3. But yeah, fun fact for those of you who don't know, so Suezo was the speedrun monster for Monster Rancher 2 for a good period of time before they started using Blue Kato, and Spit was the reason for that. It was just quick, it's good consistent damage. Yeah, so that was used up until the fact that they realized, oh, big trample at 42%. Aristotle gets the grit though. Only special Suezo that has access to grit besides White Suezo. I-Beam misses. Oh, you don't need to do that much damage. Tail Assault, unironically, wouldn't be too bad if he swings it now. Goes for the slamming down at 57%. That whiffs. Aristotle sitting in Tail Assault range. That misses. He could spit. He could do another Tail Assault. Goes for one. Whiffs at 44%. Tail Assault's not the most accurate tech for some reason. Nidpogg sitting on the wing attack. It hits, and Nidpogg is going to take that 2-1. 2-1. Really intense game 3 there. That was a 2-1, right? That wasn't a 1-1? Okay. That's what I thought. Just wanted to be sure. But yeah, that was probably the best set so far today. Yeah, double grit's always a entertaining thing when it's not your monster fighting. Alright, next we're going to have Azathoth versus Iori. Yep, so we got Sevia versus Branwyn. Only one monster named Iori, which I think is pretty fun. Alright, choose outcome. You guys believed in the Suezo, but the Dragon Betters are the ones who's getting the nice little chunk of change now. So I'm going to go ahead and throw the prediction up between these two. Do you like Snail? Do you like Rabbit? Alright, predictions live. I like Azathoth a lot. I hope it moves on. There's a lot of fun monsters in this one. I like Azathoth a lot. Nidpogg's got a sweet name. Bogwater is handsome and my little baby boy. I like Wisteria a lot. I really like the aspect of Tank Plant. We've seen that it's a really good build in hard mode, but I don't know how much it's been tested in the vanilla version of the game. No, not the Chungus change. Please no. Alright, Electrostab whiffs at the 42. Whiffing is Azathoth isn't like too crazy. Metal Shell has a really fast guts rate at 8, I believe. It's either 8 or 7. I think it's 8. Though Violent Shell is a pretty good gut sink at 50 guts. Misses on the 43. Hard rate at 58. Ooh, does 530 to Azathoth on the crit. Working for most of the day, but I'm here in spirit. Godspeed, Brother Nash. Ooh, 337 on the hard and the regular straight. Iori's going to take that first game. Ooh, Spike's shell at 46%. Proxiori's power. Power 1-2 punch at 58. 439 damage. That is a good basic tech. Another one at 55 that whiffs. Ooh, back blow whiffs at 23%. Ooh, million whips. Doesn't hit the mark. Azathoth doesn't need much to close this out, but he gets hit by a bang, but he grits. I feel like we've seen more grit in this round. Ooh, big numbing stab. We've seen a lot more grit this tournament than we have like the other 2 days of what I've streamed. So we're going to a game 3. Ooh, back blow hits at 23%. No crit, still does a big chunk of Azathoth's health. Procs Anger, probably terrible time to get Anger. Azathoth has a huge Guts lead though. Violent Shell sitting at a 50-50. And it hits, this is going to be a one-hit KO. Yes sir, 906, but Iori grits. Again, more grits than we've seen the whole tournament so far. Violent Shell at 48, you don't need to do that. He does it though anyways, 999 on the crit. Azathoth is going to take that set 2-1. Crazy. All he needed was a basic tech. He didn't need to go all in like that. Alright. Let's see. So Azathoth is 4th. So Iori takes his first game of the day so far, so that's pretty hype for him. Game wins do matter, as we saw last night with the big tiebreaker that we had. And then Azathoth takes that 2-1. Okay, so let's swoosh on over to the pool graphic. I'll get this updated, and y'all talk amongst yourselves. Okay, image should be updating here in a second. So we got Hair and Wisteria at 1 and 2. We got Bogwater, Nidpog, Azathoth at 2 and 0. Airstrill, McGiggles, and Iori at 0 and 2 so far. Oh, big stretch. Yeah, but with that, we're going to go ahead and get moving on to round 3. We still have a lot of Monster Rancher to play this morning. We got a whole nother pool after this one. Let's see, let me change this back over. And we're going to be starting off with Hair versus McGiggles. Salaryman has 2 McGoggles. There's a... Okay. Anyways, let me not get too distracted. Yeah, so we got Bunny versus Crab. Let's see. Azathoth did win that one. And I'm going to throw another prediction up. Who will win? You know the drill. You got 30 seconds. We've seen these guys so far. We've got a pretty standard power hair build versus a crit-based arrowhead build, which is really interesting. Very different than the other 2 arrowheads entered in this tournament. We're going to be seeing a third arrowhead later today with Chase's Haas Delgado, which I believe has a pretty similar build to Carcival, which was the overall first place winning monster in the first pool of the qualifiers. Yeah, Arrowhead's really good in this version of the game, which I think makes a lot of people happy because he tends to be a really big fan favorite. So 60% whiff there on the bang. Nobody's hit so far. 61 long punch. Someone finally lands. A little bit of withering. A little bit of health. Down. Ooh, goes for the aerial claw. Not a tech that we see a whole lot. Just does a big somersault in the air. Alright, he's chaining these 1-2 punches together. Jumping claw whiffs as well. Bang at 64, that's going to hit, and that's going to take it at 894 damage on the crit. Bang and Big Bang are very good techs. Hair's kind of really loaded with really good slot 1 techs, and that's why you see Hair have a whole lot of them. He's got 4 techs in slot 1, and they're honestly all really good. So hard straight misses at 76%. Misses again at 76%. His fist growing cartoonishly large there. Into the Sting Slash at 65. I don't know if Sting Slash has hit today, even though like every time he swung it, it's been like up in the 60s. So Hair's in not too bad of a position right now. As long as he doesn't start chaining gases together, he's got a good chance to bring this back. Misses the aerial claw at 53%. Ooh, into the gas. Doesn't do another one. Not enough guts right now to do bang. Enough guts to do straight. Straight might put him in the lead. I think it put him in a slight lead. Ooh, jumping claw at the last second. Do we see a last second gas for chip damage? We don't. I'm not sure who wins this. Wow, Hair wins this 31.2% to 30.1%. Hair's going to take that 2-0 in an incredibly close game too. So next up, we're going to have Bogwater versus Aristral. Oh wait, Bog is first. Pogwater. Can't spell this morning. Alright, so what were the bets looking like on that last one? 70 Patuis on Hair, 80 Patuis on the Crab. Alright, gonna go ahead and throw this up, start the prediction. Who will win? Left monster, right monster? Do you like Bogwater? Do you like Aristral? You guys got 30 seconds. Bogwater's doing pretty good so far today. He's won both of his sets so far. He's not necessarily a new monster. I made a couple different 3500 builds testing to see which one I wanted to enter in this tournament, and I just like Bogwater. I think he's pretty solid. He did pretty well when we've tested him on Nash's stream, and he did pretty well when we did test runs with some of the Japanese players on Ponju's stream. So, I got faith in him. I think he can make it out. Aristral hits the I-beam though, misses the 69% telekinesis. Not nice, unfortunately for him. So Bogwater's just getting a guts lead right now. Pierce at 56 misses. Ooh, big 514 damage Pierce. Ooh, hits the telekinesis. I don't know if this will do enough to knock out. It won't. Withers Bogwater down a little bit though. Aristral can take this with a spit. Goes with for the 3 cubes, that misses. So Bogwater actually doesn't have... wow, misses to 72%. Bogwater actually doesn't have like a life-based battle special. How I built him is that he has nature in the range of -1 to -19. I can't remember what exactly his nature is. And then he has the max stress for the max stress bonus. Because I wanted to up his chance to crit. And this specific worm that he was cocooned from actually is unable to proc power. It's just coded to not have it. So I didn't want to go anger with like a lower life monster. So Bogwater's going to take that 2-0. Or no, 2-1. No, 2-0. 2-0. Yeah. Because he won the first game, he won the second game. If I am incorrect on that, somebody please let me know. So next up, we're going to have Nidpogg versus Azathoth. So the two Metal Nurse subbreeds fighting it out. Alright, thank you all, House. Alright, I'll go ahead and throw their stats page up for you guys. So yeah, Bogwater getting a little bit lucky there at the end. Dodged a couple 60 and 70%, but I'm not complaining. Alright, which robot do you like better? Predictions up. You guys got 30 seconds. Two really fun builds.
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
Big O, how you doing, my man? Good morning. Your two faves so far? I like Metal Shell a lot. It's a very good design. I raised casually when the original Japanese port dropped on the Switch. I raised a tank, intelligence tank Niton, which is Metal Shell, which is pretty fun. Alright, hits the stab at 251%. And then I've raised one dragon for a tournament. It was a purebred dragon in hard mode, which has a 20 guts rate, which is incredibly slow. That's even slower than it is in vanilla. And he ended up doing really well. He had only slot 1 techs. He had power and really low life. Ooh, slamming down at 57. Big damage there at 769. One hit KO on Azathoth. That looked like Azathoth. Cannot say it. That looked like Azathoth's game there. Another slamming down. Azathoth has a stockpile of guts though, so it's not going to be doing as much damage. Swings the numbing stab. 284, no crit. Ooh, procs Nidpogg's Fury. Not a battle special we see a whole lot. People usually do pick it up though. Numbing stab. Wing attack, is that going to kill? 240. We get a grit from the snail though. Niton notoriously for having a really weird camera angle on his grit. Goes for the spike shell at 49%. That hits. Is Nidpogg going to go down? He does. So we got a game 3. Alright. Game 3 between these two. Alright, misses the million whips. Goes for the trample at 37%. That whiffs. Wing attack at 61%. A little bit of withering. Goes for the spike shell at 52%. That also whiffs. Numbing Stab, whiffs at 48%. Nidpogg's in a pretty good position right now. Goes for the tail attack, misses at 57%. Neither of these robots can hit. Shell attack it on the 50-50. That hits 795 on the crit. That is just the first tech in that line, ladies and gentlemen. As I thought, it's going to take that 2-1. Yeah, that whole line is super good. And to end it off, we're going to have Wisteria versus Iori. Alright, paid you folks out. Azu, good morning. How are you? Yep. She is doing okay so far. She's gone 1-1, so she's 1-1, she's lost 1. She made an upset on, in my opinion, the strongest monster in this pool. So predictions are live, and now she's fighting the other hare. So Iori has a little bit lower skill, but that's not going to matter against Wisteria, who has obviously no speed at all. And then, cool thing about for Wisteria in this matchup is, with Iori's lower life, her low damaging moves are going to be a little bit more effective over time. Though Face Drill is always going to be a pretty solid move for Tank Plant, no matter what. Procs the anger there. You can see Wisteria's guts are going way up. 373 on the crit root combo. Decent amount of withering there too. Whips the plant combo at 41. Wisteria still has a decent amount of guts. Unfortunately, is getting pooped on right now, literally. Oh, Face Drill and anger could be really scary. It's going to do a lot of withering and it would have killed. Unfortunately, Iori is still going for the fart tactics. He thought about using 1-2 punch there for a second, decided to switch back to gas. Face Drill on the 60%, that hits. That's going to be a kill. Do we see a grit from Iori? We don't, so Wisteria is going to take that first game. As long as she gets a win here and there, I'm content. It would be super cool to have her move up to the top 16. It's a really neat build. Alright, 1-2 punch, 59 damage. We really see that defense coming in handy here. Face Drill, 417. No power from Iori. Kung Fu Fist. Good morning, forgot you must be on East Coast time. I am on East Coast time. I live in the lovely state of Virginia. Formerly the less lovely state of West Virginia, but I got out. I did it. Anyways, Wisteria is going to take that 2-0. Yeah, she's doing good. Alright, let me go ahead and update this for you guys and gals in the chat. Again, for those of you just joining, I cannot live update this on camera because for some reason Photoshop doesn't like to work with my OBS. So I have to do this a little bit off camera. But I'm almost finished here and I'm about to throw this up. Alright. Alright, should be saving now. So let's take a look at how things are going. So, Hair at 2-1, Bogwater 3-0, Nidpog 2-1, Azathoth 3-0, Aristral, McGiggles, Iori both at 0-3, and then Wisteria at 2-1. So pretty close race between 5 of the monsters here. Unfortunately, 3 of the monsters have gone without winning a set so far. So pretty interesting in this pool. I don't think no one is completely eliminated yet. It's looking bad for Aristral, McGiggles, and Iori, but if they can win their next 4 matches, they can probably still be in contention. But yeah, Bogwater, Azathoth sharing first place, and then Hair, Nidpog, and Wisteria all sharing second place right now. So all pretty fun builds, doing well. Not much else to say, so let's just go ahead and move on to round 4. Alright, so we got Hair versus Aristral. You're in Iowa now. Lived in Virginia. Oh, Fredericksburg. I live in the Roanoke area. Out in the country. Alright, so start of round 4. We've got Hair, we've got Aristral. I'm going to go ahead and throw the prediction up. If you guys want to spend your patooies on who you think is going to win, you are more than welcome to. You guys got 30 seconds. Aristral, honestly, I think is a fine build. It just kind of got unlucky. Like, I'm not going to complain about Bogwater being lucky, obviously, but Bogwater did dodge a couple 70% that easily would have lost him the game. But I think Aristral has what it takes to pretty much win any of its matches. I think it's just biggest downfall is sadly just having a power tech in slot 1 and not having it covered up. Big crit I-beam there to open up the match. Hair whiffs the bang. Telekinesis is like perfect right now. Spit is also pretty good too. Another I-beam is unnecessary. It goes for the telekinesis. Unless Hair grits, this is going to be the end of game 1, and it is. Aristral takes that first game. Smaller towns are better. Roanoke's pretty big, but it's like split. It's like really split between the county and the city, and I kind of live on the like outer edge of the city. Alright, big crit 1-2 punch to open up the match there. Little bit of spit for chip damage. We see Hair's fart procs Aristral's anger, which could be dangerous, but if Hair just keeps going for fart chains, not going to be too bad. Bang and anger would have been terrifying though. Aristral wastes his anger on the tail assault, so both of these monsters kind of shitting the bed right now. One of them more figuratively than the other. Goes for the telekinesis. Another telekinesis might be able to end it off, but he decides to go for a tail assault into the bang. That's going to hit. That's going to kill. Do we see a crit? We don't. So Hair brings us to a game 1. Both just complete spaghetti that round. That was terrible. If I'm going to be quite honest. But that's just how this game is sometimes. The AI is not intelligent at all. Ooh, goes for the bang. No crit. Would have killed on the crit. 574 damage. Aristral bleeding right now. Does Gold Suezo even get grit? Yeah, so we were talking about that a little bit earlier, Azu. Since Gold Suezo is a monster, a special sub-breed that you can combine for by combining Bronze and Silver Suezo, you can actually use hair chips to give it grit. So Hare is going to end up taking that game, taking that 2-1. Yeah, I believe it's the only special breed that you combine to get grit for. There are obviously some special breeds on monsters that have grit innately, like Hare and Centaur and Zilla. But Gold Suezo is a special case. So next we're going to have Bogwater versus Azathoth. So most of these monsters have not lost a set yet. So we're going to get our true first place winner so far in the pool. Our first place position so far in the pool after this set. Very similar builds, nearly almost identical. Azathoth is just missing 1 point in life. So I'm going to go ahead and throw the prediction up. Do you like slime? Do you like snail? Big stretch again. Yeah, I think actually one of the funny things about King Zilla, despite him being a Zilla, and that they usually have grit innately, I think the King Zilla spawns don't have grit. I might be wrong on that. That 1 point could come in clutch. It could. I mean, you're definitely not wrong. Azathoth could do a move that does 732 damage. Whiffs that Violent Shell at 44. Bogwater whiffs that stab. Into the 3 cubes at 45%. That whiffs. I mess around with the King Zilla, none of them have grit. That's so funny. Alright, hits the whip. Ooh, misses the whip. Electric whip at 40%. Ooh, 552 damage. A lot of damage there. Azathoth does not need a whole lot to close off this game. Neither does Bogwater. He hits the pierce. No grit from Azathoth. So Bogwater is going to take that first game. Oh, Eevee King. If I called you Evil King earlier, I apologize. Ooh, Violent Shell whips at 44%. Bogwater has a huge Guts lead. Misses the stab. This is essentially the same opening as we had last game. Numbing stab at 47. That whiffs. Neither monster has hit a move so far. Ooh. Numbing stab. A little bit of damage there. Dodges the 3 cubes. Evil King sounds pretty good. Very grimdark. The Evil King. Alright, Pierce doing 410 damage. Pretty good amount of damage. A couple stabs could close this out. A 3 cubes could close this out. Another Pierce with a decent Guts leak could probably close this out too. Azathoth hits the stab, putting him in the lead, I think. Bogwater misses the 3 cubes. Goes for the Violent Shell at 49. It whiffs. Bogwater's got this, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright, so 2-0 for the slime. Whew. I was getting nervous there. I thought Azathoth was going to bring that. Was going to win that second game. Alright, so Bogwater takes that. And next up we have Nidpogg versus Wisteria. So could potentially be a very scary matchup for Wisteria. Nidpogg does a big amount of damage. Old House, thank you for the follow. Now, Old House, correct me if I'm wrong, but like you're a pretty old community member, right? Like, you've been in the Discord for a while. I remember you had one of your monsters in that tourney that I helped Stardust put on, like, earlier last year. Not sure why you weren't before. It's fine. A pile of cats, funny enough, for the longest time, like, they had 4 monsters in the Monster Rancher Battle League on Nash's stream, the league that Nash holds. And they didn't end up following him until the very last day of the league, and it was really funny. You came in late 2018, stopped in like 2020. So yeah, okay, so you were like stopping playing kind of about as the time that I was coming in. So that makes sense. So we got Dragon, we got Plant. Throw the prediction up. Wisteria does have the ability to be able to wither Nidpogg down with like continuous face drills or like incidental withering on a lot of its moves, but Nidpogg is just going to straight up out damage Wisteria. So I'm interested to see how this one's going to go. But, you know, sometimes you're just going to have matchups like this. Alright, slamming down on 99%. It's very scary. Does 268, decent amount of withering. Does proc Wisteria's anger. Face drill would be super solid here. Root combo would probably be pretty solid here. Root goes just for a straight root attack. Does minus 12 guts, not too bad. Another minus 7 guts there. Minus 9 guts on the crit. Alright, Wisteria's just locking Nidpogg out, but he does put him, or she does put him in power range. Goes for the slap. 508 damage on the crit slap. Finally misses a move. Ooh, power wing attack. Oh, power literally must have just run out because that only did 120 damage. That definitely should have did more if it had power. Goes for the trample. This is probably going to kill. 538 on the crit. So as you can see there, Wisteria did all of that chip damage over time, and Nidpogg was able to take that in 3 hits. While Wisteria probably hit moves close to like 10 times. Alright, slamming down, essentially the same opening as we had last game. Negative 41 guts, big crit there. Face drill's the tech that she wants to use. Goes for the face drill at 63, that hits. That's going to be all of Nidpogg's guts down. A lot of damage to Nidpogg. Alright, goes for a slap, that whips at 59%. Goes for another slap. Wisteria getting a little aggressive. What she wants to do instead is just let Nidpogg maybe swing like a wing attack or a tail attack. He just waits for the trample though, does the optimal play, no grit either. Nidpogg is going to take that 2-0. Incredibly smart play from the dragon there. And finally, for this round, we're going to have McG, aka McGiggles. Well, I guess it should be the other way around. Versus Iori. So, who's everyone's favorite monster so far in this pool? I think we got a couple fun builds in this one. Yeah, that's a very definition of 2-0 but close. Let's see, Nidpogg ended up taking that one. Point for Midhogs. Metal Dragons look cool. Iori, but that's the other hair is nice. Nah, it's hey look, Bogwater's my favorite monster in the pool. That's my beautiful baby boy. Alright, prediction is up. So if I didn't have to say Bogwater, I'd say probably Wisteria or Azathoth are my faves. You're a Bog fan, that's what I like to hear. Bogwater, let's go. B-O-G-W-A-T-R. Bogwater. He's doing good. Up 4-0 so far, so I'm good. I'm chilling. We finally see a Sing Slash hit, and it crits for 320 damage. I really like worm subs, so I'm glad I was able to make a worm gel. It seems like he's working pretty good. I really love the eyeball design on like the base of him. And then I really like Wild Hair too. Wild Hair is one of my favorite monsters in the game. Yeah, Wisteria is a really cool build. Alright, we see Power on Iori. Power Bang could take this. I mean, he doesn't have the guts for it, but if he did have the guts for it... Sorry I missed the info. How does cocooning remove the gel basic text? So I'm guessing it just has to do with how, like, the moves are slotted in, like, the code of the game. So when you cocoon a gel, it gets rid of Whip and replaces Whip with Pierce. So you get Stab and Pierce. And then any other moves you have would transform into different moves. So how I built Bogwater is I used a special worm Suezo that starts with 3 lashes, which normally is, you can't do because you can't cocoon a worm that gets that goes past C rank, and 3 lashes is a special tech. But with special spawns, you're able to. So 3 lashes turns into 3 cubes. So that's how I got 3 cubes without having Gel Cube. And obviously Whip is removed due to the cocooning. And then Whip is removed due to the cocooning. And you get Pierce. So I actually didn't have to do any like errantries and stuff while building Bogwater, which is pretty nice. I just had to raise the stats. There's a couple other monsters that's able to skip text like that, like Pixie. McGiggles takes that 2-0. Pixie gets rid of Kick and then gets Slap. So there's another situation of that. And then with Hair, he still keeps both of his basic text, but you're able to skip Kung Fu Fist and go straight into Spin Kick, which is really good because Spin Kick's a pretty decent tech, but Kung Fu Fist is not a very good tech. So that's a really nice thing for Hair. Worm cocooning's really, really interesting. Yeah, there's a tech transfer page for Beaklon made by Alkius. Yeah, Al recently updated that with like the 3 lashes stuff, because that's a cocooning off of 3 lashes is a total Monster Rancher DX exclusive building method. Hello. How are you? How'd you sleep? Good. Oh, no problem. Let's see. So McG took that 2-0 over Iori. So that's the end of round 4 already. So we're going to go ahead and hop over here to our graphic, and I'll get that updated for you guys. But yeah, there's a couple of really neat things that you can do with cocooning. I can't remember if this is just a hard mode thing or not, but I'm pretty sure the most like optimal galley you get through cocooning in DX. In hard mode, the most optimal hair you can use you get from cocooning. Let's see, Nidpog beat Wisteria. Azathoth lost to Bogwater. McG beat Iori. And Iori lost to McG. Alright, update will throw up here in just a second. I mean, Iori's had a lot of chances to win games. Like, there's definitely a lot of sets that he could have won. Just, you know, sometimes things just didn't go in his favor. And that just happens in this game. So, yeah. Alright, here's what the list is looking like so far. Hair is 3-1, Bogwater is 4-0, Nidpog is 3-1, Azathoth is 3-1, Aristril is 0-4, McGiggles is 1-3, Wisteria is 2-2, and Iori's 0-4. Yeah, I really like Earthkeeper. Ooh, the rare Hunter. Thank you for the follow. Earthkeeper is one of my favorite Nagas. My favorite Naga, I think, is from Monster Rancher 1, where it's Naga and he's dressed up like Sailor Moon for some reason. There's some really funny special breeds in Monster Rancher 1 that didn't make it over to Monster Rancher 2. One of my favorite special sub-breeds in Monster Rancher 1 is a plant, and the body of it looks like a road where it's like black and it's got like a segmented yellow line going up it, and it's like weeds growing out of like a road. I think it looks super cool. And then there's a Suezo that looks like an anglerfish. Oh yeah, the Earth-themed Suezo is super cool also. There's a Golly called Gamer, which is super duper fucking funny. And like, he's like a hockey thing. He's not like a gamer. Alright, so predictions are up between these two. She has been fed. Don't let her fool you. Yes, she was. Alright. So, Hair and Azathoth. Two really strong monsters so far. I think this one could go either way. These 1-2 punches doing a decent amount of damage. Million whips. Ooh, crit, 921 damage. Azathoth taking that in one hit. Alright, Violent Shell on 44%, that whiffs. Hair has a huge Guts lead now. As long as he doesn't waste it on gas, he's going to be in a pretty good spot here. He's just letting it build. Alright, Electric Stab. Wouldn't have done too much of a damage considering how big of a Guts lead Hair has. And the Big Bang hits at 99 Guts. Not something that you see a lot, especially in this version of the game. That's going to be an easy one-hit KO for Hair. So we're already moving on to a game 3. Alright, no frame 1 Violent Shell this time, though we do see an Electric Stab, which whiffs at 43%. Million Whips going... hitting, critting at 575. You can see how much, like, Gust difference makes. When we saw that move do 900 damage earlier. Ooh, procs the Anger. Terrible time for Anger. Do we see a Grit? We don't. So Hair is going to take that 2-1. What kind of dog do you have? I assume it's a dog. We were talking... We do have a dog. And I have an Australian cattle dog. But my wife and I were talking about our cat, who loves to wake us up in the morning and tell us that she's hungry. But yeah, we have an Australian cattle dog named Basil, and she's my little baby. And then Cora, our cat, gosh, I think we've had her for about 4 years now. Casey got her when we were still just, I think, boyfriend and girlfriend at that time. I think we got engaged after she got Cora. But anyways, yeah, we have a cat and a dog. So we're gonna have Nidpogg and Bogwater fight. Alright, I'll throw the prediction up for you guys. Yeah, Cora's a pretty good cat. It's just she's very annoying when she wants food, and she's not very good at letting you sleep in when you want to sleep in. And she also knows our door doesn't shut all the way. It doesn't latch, so she'll just headbutt our bedroom door open and come in and start screaming at us. Hey, just coming to say hi and bye. I'll have to watch this one later. All good. Appreciate you dropping by. We are going to have a stream tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the top 16 monsters fighting it out. So you might be able to catch that one live. All right. Slamming down at 51%. That's scary. Trample at 35. Is it going to hit? It is going to whiff. Bogwater with a pretty big guts lead. Goes for the stab at 53. Misses the tail attack at 53. Sound like standard cat business to me. Yeah, she's funny. She hates being picked up, and I picked her up last night, and she got scared, and her claw got stuck in my scalp, and it hurt so bad. But I can't be mad at her because I know she doesn't like getting picked up. Should have just left her alone. Ooh, Trample whips at 35%. Bogwater can still do this with a 3 cubes or a pierce. Goes for the stab. Ooh, crit stab, taking that 364, but Nidpogg grits. Oh, he's sitting in trample range. Probably not the range he wants to be in. And Nidpogg doesn't do anything. He just stares at Bogwater, and Bogwater gets a stab off, but that also whips. But Bogwater is going to take that first game. Yeah, it was not the most pleasant thing, but it was kind of funny, honestly. What you looking for? Let's get some shoes. Oh god. Okay. Crit, 3 cubes, taking that with 909 damage. No grit, so Bogwater takes that 2-0. Don't get mad at me. Look at her toy.
Oh no.
Basil got it. I threw it away. It was just chewed up. I feel like we could get string though and tie it to it. So, alright, so Bogwater takes that 2-0 over Nidpogg. Next we're going to have Aristral, and I feel like I say his name different every time. Yeah, that was my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Versus Wisteria. So, interesting thing about this matchup, because Wisteria doesn't really have any intelligence, it's not going to be able to tank Aristral's hits as easily as it would the other monsters in the bracket, because now that I'm thinking about it, I believe Aristral's the only intelligence monster in this bracket. So I'm going to go ahead and start the prediction between these two. Do you like eyeball? Do you like no eyeballs? Oh, my coding is overloaded. Oh, you know what I never did? I never set OBS to be on high priority. I just realized Wisteria is the only tank in this pool. Yeah. We had 2 tanks yesterday. Um, 2-ton. Okay, that should be better. I changed the like performance priority on OBS. All right, I-beam right up the gate at 329. Procs Wisteria's Anger. Alt House, there is a Gidris. There's a tank Gidris that was the first night 2-ton Tony. 2-ton Tony is a don't laugh at me. I started saying 2-ton Tony like that as a joke, and now it's just like coming out naturally. But yeah, 2-ton Tony is a tank Gidris, while Nidpog is a speed Gidris. Alright, we see a grit from Wisteria. 2-ton Tony. You mess with 2-ton Tony, you're gonna sleep with the fishes. And Wisteria is also gonna sweep with the fishes if she cannot hit a land. She cannot land a move, and she does not, and Aristrel is gonna take that first game. So yeah, we could potentially have 2 Gidrises making it into top 16, which is really fun. And they're incredibly different builds too, which is really neat to see. Alright, so Tail Assault doing no damage to Wisteria. Has a chance to proc her Anger, but it does not. She returns with a Root combo. Slightly in the lead here. Ooh, crit Telekinesis at 238 damage. No Anger proc. Crit I-beam could potentially take it here. Wisteria goes for the Slap. Goes for the Root attack. Misses at 75%. Only 1 in 4 chance to miss that there. Goes for the jab, even with the power, still one of the notoriously worst moves in the game. It's the Telekinesis, the no crit, face drill at 63%, that hits, it's gonna kill at 540, and Wisteria narrowly brings that to a game 3. Alright, do we see another frame 1 I-beam? It's not exactly frame 2, that was about a frame 1, that was about a frame 2 I-beam. Goes for the face drill, misses at 65%. Airstrill, not too bad of a spot here. It's got a pretty decent amount of guts. As long as it just doesn't swing Tail Assault, it's going to be fine, probably. That's exactly what it does. Huge chance to proc Wisteria's Anger, though. Misses another Slap. Wisteria's not been very lucky with Slap today. No Anger from the Telekinesis. Ooh, hits a plant combo at 44. 460 damage, decent amount of withering. Procs Anger. Ooh, terrible time to get Anger. This is going to kill, and no grit. The Anger screwing Aristrel over there at the end. Wisteria is going to take that 2-1. And finally, we're going to have... Oh, wait a minute. I wrote McG versus Iori in two different rounds. Who hasn't fought this round? It's McG and... Now wait a gosh darn minute. I swear in all the tournaments I've seen a power plant, the root techs seem to miss more than they land. Yeah, just how it goes. I think what it is just like, you know, you expect them to hit because they have a good chance to hit, and you remember them missing a lot more than you do them hitting, because it's a lot more impactful when they miss. Alright. Alright, I will be right back. I have messed something up in the round order. Okay, I understand what I did wrong. So we're going to have to play 2 matches, slightly out of order. We're going to have to do McG versus Wisteria, and then we're going to have to do Nidpog versus Iori. I got things a little bit out of order, but, I mean, that's fine. We could easily fix that. So, before I update the bracket, let's go ahead and get those out of the way. So we're going to have McGiggles versus Wisteria. And then after that we'll have Nidpog versus Iori. So this might mess up a little bit how many sets a round has, but in the overall grand scheme of things, this isn't really going to affect anything. Just doing some things slightly out of order. Alright, so we're going to start our prediction here. Do you like crab or do you like plant? Plant coming off of a hot win there over the Suezo, keeping herself alive in the tournament. I do believe Aristril is now decidedly eliminated from the bracket, but he can still play spoiler to Ever Monsters, so we'll see how he affects things. Okay, so McGiggles is not going to be doing a whole lot of damage to Aristril outside of these crits. He needs to get the crits, but his build... Okay, that didn't even do damage on the crit. Holy shit. Only 105 there. Long Punch doing 71 damage. Phase Drill at 61. That hits. 551 on the crit. Decent amount of withering. Procs McGiggles' anger. Alright, goes for a slap at 110 damage. Long Punch, 83. So you can really see where the lower power on McGiggles is really factoring in on this matchup here, with Wisteria having max defense. So even his crit-based moves are not doing a whole lot of damage. So Wisteria is going to take that first game. My doggy is still like, "Hi, Basil. Hi, baby. Are you going to go to doggy school and learn how to be a good girl?" Yeah, we were supposed to start taking her to puppy school last week, but the trainer got COVID, so they had to push everything back. Ooh, root attack connecting at 78 puts McGiggles slightly behind into the slap at 157. Just chip damage coming out from each side so far this battle. Jumping Claw hits, crits for 69 damage. Wisteria has a huge guts lead, so McGiggles really isn't going to be able to do any damage at all. Face Drill 438, not enough to take him out, but Wisteria is looking really good right now. Into the jab KO at 104. Wisteria is going to take that 2-0. And next up, we're going to have Nidpogg versus Iori. Back to back wins, baby. Yeah, it's doing good. She got it because they're stinky. Oh, never mind. Ignore me. Alright. So, Nidpogg and Iori. A lot of stuff that Nidpogg has going to be able to kill Iori in one hit. But if Iori is able to hit like a couple black blows or two, hope be a pretty good spot. Alright, you guys got 5 seconds left on the prediction. Let's get into this. Alright, Tail Whip hits, does about half of Iori's health. Wing Attack misses, which seems to be what Wing Attack likes to do instead of landing hits. Alright, little chip damage there from the gas. Alright, bite, 195 damage. Another bite. We see a grit from Iori. We do actually see a grit from Iori. Oh, hits the back blow at 483. Iori's going to get a grit comeback and take game number 1. Alright, trample on the 35. That hits. That is a dead rabbit if I've ever seen one. 999, but he proves me wrong and he grits through it. We see another back blow kill. We don't. 25%, 1/4 chance of that landing. Misses another wing attack. I think the power on Nidpogg made me think it was the tank before. Oh, no, bro. You don't have to be. You don't have to be sorry for it. This is a lot of monsters to keep track of over the last couple of days. Ooh, slamming down. This is probably going to kill in one hit. It does not. Barely. A lot of guts down on Iori though. Ooh, wing attack. That move just could not hit. Back blow whiffs at 25%. Back blow whiffs at 22%. Nidpogg just needs something nice and easy to take this out. A tail whip would be fine. A tail attack would be good. Missed the tail whip at 57%. Trample would be complete overkill. Ooh, hits the hard straight on the 50-50, 263%. Ooh, finally hits a wing attack, and that's going to be 2-1 for Nidpogg. Have fun. Oh, I love you too. Bye. Bye, Basil. Alright, now that we've caught all of that up, let's go ahead and update our bracket. So, Nidpog took that 2-1.
You okay?
She was coughing like that when we went on our walk this morning a couple of times, so I don't know if she like scratched her throat up or what. Alright, let's move on over here. And got a couple of things to update. So some monsters, because some things ended up out of order, are going to have more games than other monsters, I believe. So, just a warning. Then Iori lost to Nidpog. And I think all of this makes sense. Let me double check everything. So win, 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 loss, win, straight wins. Oh, okay, I did miss that. So loss, loss, 4 wins, loss, loss, win, win, win. Straight losses, loss, 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 win, win, loss, loss, win, 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 and then straight losses. Okay, so yeah, this grid looks a little janky because of the extra matches, but here is how things are looking like right now. So you can see Wisteria only has one more fight. Hey, Chaotic. Oh, it's fine. We're going to have, so this is just the first pool of the day. We're going to have pool D right after I take a little break once we finish this up. And then later tonight, we're going to have the top 16 at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So here's how everyone's doing so far. So Hare is 5-1 so far. Bogwater, 5-0. Nidpog, 4-2. Azathoth, 3-2. Ristrel, 0-5. McGiggles is 1-4. Wisteria, who got an extra match in, is 4-2, and Iori is 0-5. So let me look at my schedule real quick. So Wisteria has not fought Azathoth less, so she'll be fighting next round. She won't have to do her round 7. And then Nidpog needs to fight Hare, which will happen next round. Bog will fight Iori. That hasn't happened yet. Azathoth needs to fight Wisteria, which hasn't happened yet. Eris needs to fight McG, which hasn't happened yet. Hare needs to fight Bog, which hasn't happened yet. Azathoth needs to fight McG, which hasn't happened yet. And then Eris needs to fight Iori, which hasn't happened yet. So, yeah, we're going to have 7 more sets happen. Okay, so let's move back on over to here. Thank you guys for hanging out still through some scheduling mishaps. But everything seems to be a little bit back on track now. So now we're going to have Hare versus Nidpogg. Two really strong monsters in this pool. Two really good contenders for making it out. Alright. So I'm going to start the prediction. Our prediction's live. You guys got about 30 seconds. Alright, we got a little bit of people voting on Nidpogg. People like the dragon. It's a fun build. So Chaotic, I feel like I haven't heard from you in a while. How have you been? Alright, big crit slamming down's gonna take that. Moving on to game 2. Always hard to pick when you like both. Yeah. Alright, Nidpogg just standing still. He whiffs the trample at 35%. Hare is up pretty big on Guts right now. Hits the straight for 303 damage. He can just keep comboing these together. Misses that straight at 70%. Misses the tail whip. Throws another straight again. Misses at 69%. I've been trying to jump back into comp scene, but work has been working me dry. I feel that. It's with the new version of the game coming out, there's a lot more people playing now, which is pretty cool. You know, I actually haven't unlocked everything either. I still need to get Zilla, and I still need to get Jill. All right, we see the slamming down knock out Hare, but he does grit. He can bring this back with a big bang at 63%. It whiffs, and Nidpogg is going to take this set 2-0. Alright, and that was Nidpogg's final match of the day. So, he did good. I think he's got a good chance of making it out. So next up we're going to have Bogwater versus Iori. Alright, Dragon won that one, so you guys are getting a little bit of chips. Gonna go ahead and throw up the prediction. So who will win? Left monster, right monster. Do you like the slime? Do you like the rabbit? Slime's one doing good today so far. I would be very happy if he goes completely undefeated in the round robin. He's got to fight through the two hares though, so could be a little bit scary. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get into it. You got Bogwater, you got Iori. Two power speed beads. Power speed builds. Iori dodging the 3 cubes and the stab. Hits Bogwater with the gas. Bogwater does not have anger, so all that withering is just completely effective against him. Dodges the back blow though. Ooh, Foolery from Bogwater, and he gets hit by a straight. 308 damage on the crit. Misses the Pierce on the 51%. Goes for a 3 cubes that Eeyore dodges at 39%. Can't remember if Bogwater has exactly 100 loyalty or not, but even if you... Loyalty will cap out at 80 in terms of Foolery chance. So 80 and above will put your Foolery chance at 1%. So very low chance for you to hit Foolery if you have 80 and above loyalty, but it's whatever. Bogwater persevered. He ended up getting the win anyways. Iori has won one match, I believe. I actually think he's won two. He's got a win on... one game win on Nidpogg and one game win on Azathoth. Ooh, Proxy Iori's power. Power Bang could win this for him. It misses. He's still got power active. Oh, you mean a set. I understand, yeah. Alright, 3 cubes is going to hit at 43%. 999 on the crit. Bogwater is going to take that 2-0. Alright, so next up we have Azathoth versus Wisteria. So, two monsters who are doing pretty well for themselves in this pool. Alright, Bogwater ended up taking that, so those of you who put chips on him are going to get paid. We're going to start another prediction here. You guys got 30 seconds. Do you like Snail? Okay, so, Chaotic. This game has a built-in censor system. And Ho is censored. So, my moniker, you know, being Macho Cheese, has the word Ho in it. So, I can't use my tag in this game without being censored. It makes it look like my name is Mac and Cheese, which is really funny because that's what all the Japanese players call me now. I mean, they call me Macho, but a lot of the times when Kujira is on stream, he goes, Mac and Cheese. Yeah. And it's like really weird, and someone was telling me about it last night because we had a monster entered in last night's pool whose name is Sextilius, and sex, the word sex is censored in the game. But if you put a capital letter in front of censored words, it actually, the censor breaks and it doesn't work. So Sextilius wasn't censored, but Macho Cheese is. And then, you know, the Ho in Azathoth is completely censored too, as you can see. So, yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking with the censor. And from what I can tell, I don't think the Japanese version of the game has the censors, or like maybe it does, but it didn't have a censor in the original port of the game. Yeah, like Flying Penguin says, like, Ho with a capital H isn't censored, but Ho is. I mean, it's silly, too. It's like half the people who are playing this game are like 30-year-old boomers. So it's like... like, are we really going to care that much if we see the word Ho or the word sex? Alright, Wisteria needs to swing something else besides jab. I think even a bunch of consecutive jabs aren't going to kill. Root combo doing even less damage. She's running out the clock, but just not a whole lot of damage. So we're going to a game 3. I answered a monster named Lemonade for the Deluxe Cup, and found out they censored the word NAD there. Bro, who even uses NADs anymore? as like a slang term for balls. This game really is the 90s. Alright, consecutive electric stabs, doing a little bit of chip damage. Wisteria missing that root combo. Phase Drill is probably the play here. Azathoth can keep up with Wisteria's guts rate, so banking on having a high guts rate and using these lower damaging moves isn't going to be as good of a strategy on Wisteria's side. Million Whips and Anger is going to hit. Ooh, big crit, minus 27 guts down. No Anger on Wisteria's side. She's just using these low-powered moves. The game has its ESRB rating up. Yeah, because they put Kato's pipe and alcohol back in, which is really funny. It was an E-rated game when it originally came out, but because they left Kato's shit in this time, it got bumped up to a T-rated game. So yeah, Azathoth is going to take that 2-1. So Wisteria is done for the day. And we're going to end this match off with Aristral versus McGiggles. So Aristral, another monster who's looking for one set win. It's taken individual games, but hasn't been able to close a set out. McG has got one set win so far. Don't think you've ever raised a Kato. Oh, they're cool monsters. Of course, I had Grandpa in the Monster Rancher Battle League, who ended up doing pretty well. That was my only competitive Kato so far. Okay, so we got Aristral, we got McGiggles. Ooh. Whatever. Not many people are betting anyways. If you guys want to bet while this is going... Oh, I didn't even start the prediction. Nah, that's fine then. Alright, Telekinesis whiffs at 69%. Not the first time it's happened that day, and it was just not as nice as it was the first time. Back to the drawing board for Harris. I think your build was fine. I just think just him not meeting the complete stat cap kind of hurt him in the long run. But like if you were to remake him, maybe take out Kung Fu Fist. Take out Kung Fu Fist and just have like, you know, the normal 3500 stat cap build. I think Iori would be fine. I named my Tucking Grapes and it didn't. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. Well, yeah, that's good, man. I'm glad you're sticking with it, because some people get kind of discouraged when their monsters lose, and a lot of your first couple tournaments are just learning experiences. My first couple monsters sucked ass. My first competitive monster ever was a tropical dog named Papaya when the Switch port first came out, and she did not do good. And then my second competitive monster overall was a Furred Wall in my own tournament, my first ever tournament that I hosted called Wall Guys, which was a model-only tournament. And I believe his name was Dad's Rud. Dad's Rud got second to last place. But then after that, I started making a lot better monsters once I kind of learned how to build. A lot of getting better in this game is just a lot of practice and a lot of trial and error. Ooh, you got it on Steam so you can use the viewer now. That's really good. The viewer is, a godsend for creating competitive monsters. A lot of us owe Lexi so much. Alright, so McGiggles taking that 2-0 over Aristral. And that's going to be it for round 6. Switch player here, I'm totally not jealous. it's once you kind of get in the groove of things, like racing things on the Switch, obviously is not as easy as racing things on Steam, but once you kind of like get the mechanics, you kind of get a gist of like where your monsters' current stats are and stuff like that. Okay. So, Hare losing to Nidpog. Bogwater beating Iori. Azathoth beat Wisteria. Aristrol loses to McG. McG beating... McG beating Aristrol. Oh, come on, Photoshop. Alright, we're getting to the nitty-gritty of it. We're going to have one more round, just 3 games because of the scheduling mix-up. This should be updated here in a sec. Maybe I should not join any tourneys anymore just so I can have a 100% tourney win rate. The Salaryman strategy, even though Salaryman started entering stuff again with the new version of the game. So, alright, here we go. Hare, 5-2, or 4-2, excuse me. Bogwater, 6-0 so far. Nidpog ended off his tournament, or his pool run today at 5-2. Azathoth is currently sitting at 4-2. Aristrol, no wins so far. McGiggles, 2-4. Wisteria ending her run off at 4-3. And Iori, also no wins so far. So Wisteria has a chance to make it out. Aristrol, McGiggles, Iori are all eliminated. And then Bogwater, I believe, is confirmed to make it out. And I think right now... And then Nidpog is confirmed to make it out. I think the other 3, it's kind of up in the air for them so far. Oh, dude, you should make an Arrowhead. They're way better in this version of the game. Yeah, the tournament, playing in tournaments in this game was a lot of fun. I've spent so much of my life, honestly, for probably about the past 2 years, like really, maybe about like a year and a half, really involved in the scene, and it's been awesome. I've made a lot of new friends playing this game, and it's just like really cool having like a group of people who are also really passionate about this game. Alright, so we got a big one coming up here. We got Hare versus Bogwater. So Bogwater has avoided losing a set all day so far, but he's got a pretty big hurdle to jump over here with Hare. Alright, I'm going to set the prediction. You guys got 30 seconds. Do you like Hare or do you like Bogwater? Arrowhead being better now might motivate you to make Shrimpire 2.0 one day. I think, gosh, why can't I think of what Shrimpire's species is? But anyways, I think Arrowhead Joker could have a really interesting build if you go like super duper basic with it. If you go maybe just like basics and long punch, I think that could be super cool. Because that could make really effective. Alright, so Gel Cube, it does not knock out. Bang at 66%, whiffs. Hare still has power though. Ooh, Bogwater hits the 50-50 Pierce and he's going to take game 1. remember growing up and being the only person playing the game at the school, and no one else knew what it was. I tried to get my friends to play it. Like, they liked the idea of, like, looking through the CDs and finding, like, the monsters or whatever, but I don't think they were ever really too into the gameplay. Foolery! Oh, but this is the 69. Dude. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Bogwater's gotten... Okay. Wait, he was on Bang, and he must have changed over to Hard Straight at the last second. Bang at 63%. That whiffs! Oh my god. Bogwater going crazy this set. Misses the Pierce at 53. Anything that Hair here has besides gas is going to kill. Straight at 70% is a really good play. Bogwater backing up, though. Backing him in the guts range. 1-2 punch. Hard straight. 66. Bogwater does not have grit. Hair is going to take game 2. Crazy game 2. A lot of back and forth there. Alright, so Bogwater just building up these guts. 3 cubes at 46% is really scary. This is a big guts lead. This is going to kill. Hair does not grit, so Bogwater is going to take that 2-1. Going undefeated in the pool. Only monster to do that so far. That is my baby boy, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you need a little bit of a good monster. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck, and I made both today. Because there's definitely some games that he should have not won. I'm going to be completely honest with that right now. But we take those. Alright, moving on. We are going to have Azathoth versus McG. Yeah, Yadia. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'll catch... Oh, no, I'll catch up on chat here in a minute. Let me get this set up, because I see y'all have typed a couple of different things. See, Bogwater ended up taking that. So next we have Azathoth versus McGiggles. Alright, I'll throw the prediction up, and I'll go ahead and read chat while prediction's going on. You guys got 30 seconds. I was talking last weekend in Mockman's stream about how wonderfully helpful the Discord community has been in helping me get up to speed with the competitive scene. It's been so long since I've been active at all in a Discord group, and most places are so toxic. Yeah, we got a nice little group going on in there. Now, I will say, I'm not going to name names, but we have had a couple of different people in the past in the community who have not been the nicest, but we don't have to deal with them anymore, so that's been nice. But yeah, all the new people, I'd say a lot of the people who've come in here in the past year. Of course, you have Nash, who's super helpful. Really wants the game to thrive, so he's been a pretty awesome resource for all of us, and it's been, you know, a good friend to a lot of us too. You got JP, who likes to run stuff, and then Kahuna, who runs a league. Just different stuff to help keep the game alive. And then just like everyone who just really likes this game. We, all of us who run tournaments and stuff, really appreciative to everyone who loves to, you know, just enter and hang out and chat and just talk about the game. If the Hare had won, I think that would have eliminated Wisteria, so I'm super glad Bog won. Really? Alright. This is going to be an interesting counting. This is going to be an interesting... McG is kind of going off in this set, by the way. I was being all, like, sentimental and mushy-gushy, but McGiggles kind of beat Azathoth's ass that first game, and he's looking really good right here now. Big punch. Big punch. That's it. McGiggles takes that 2-0. Kind of turns it up on his very last match of the morning. So good for him. Bad for Azathoth, because there's a lot of monsters that he's really close to and making it out with. So, good job, McG. He might be playing heal today. If I get into streaming this year, I want to run some little one-off tournaments. That'll be fun. Usually my tournaments are one-offs. I usually don't do like super big things like this. But you know, like I've said at every stream, this is something I've really always wanted to do ever since we got to know the Japanese scene. And I'm happy with how it's going so far. I think they're really excited about it. I'm really excited about it. You guys seem excited about it. And I think next week, when everything culminates into, you know, the actual Welcome Cup, it's going to be really fucking cool. Alright. Oh, I hit start prediction already. Let me go ahead and end that. Let me actually throw the monsters up before I do that. So it's going to be our last match of Pool C. Now remember, we're going to have a second pool after this too, after I take a little pee break and water break. So we have a lot more Monster Rancher to keep playing this morning. Oh, it's not even morning. Wow, it's already 12 already. It's been 2 hours. That is flying. That has flew by. Alright, we have a Ristrel, and we have Iori. I'm going to throw the prediction up right now. Yeah, I remember, so how we got in contact with the Japanese community is I randomly got recommended a tournament that Kujira ran. He ran a huge Halloween tournament that had over like 100 people. This was like around the time when the original Japanese port first came out. And they had a link to their Discord in the description. And I hopped in there and got on Google Translate and was just like, hi, you know, I'm from the English like competitive community, the English speaking competitive community. Like it would be cool to play, meet you guys or something like that. And they actually pulled my Twitch up and posted it. Like, I didn't go in there and self-advertise because I felt that would be a little bit scummy. They actually pulled my Twitch up, like, when I came in and introduced myself. And so, like, I don't know if they previously knew who I was, or if they just, like, searched me when I came into the Discord. But yeah, after that day, I asked them if it was okay if I could post the Japanese Discord invite in the English. Ooh, big I-beam there. In the in our Discord, the English-speaking Discord. And since then, the communities have just really started to intermingle, which has been a lot of fun. And with this game coming out, we've been able to play with each other so much more. So I think in the long run, that's probably been my biggest contribution to the scene, is getting the different scenes to get to know each other, which is pretty fucking awesome. Like, honestly, now that I think about it. Ooh. Oh. Branwyn. Your boy did it. He got him a set. Iori takes that 2-1. Alright. Betting your life savings on him would motivate him. He had to make sure he won so that you guys are able to eat tonight. Let's see. So, let me finish filling this out, and then I'll try to get caught up on chat too. Okay, wasn't a whole lot to update on this one because we only had 3 rounds instead of 4. I've been buying stream stuff over the time. I've always wanted to try streaming, but haven't when I want to do so far, and thinking like to run a couple of one-offs if I can get this working stuff. If anybody needs help wanting to get into streaming Monster Rancher tournaments, just hit me up in the DMs. I promise I'll try to give my best advice on it, because I would love to see more people stream tournaments and stuff like that. I don't want to toot my own horn. Outside of Nash, I think I'm the best tournament runner like in the scene. So I think I could have a lot of good advice for anyone who's trying to get into it. With DX release, there have been tourneys with like 180 entrants, so that was a single elimination. There's some double elimination, and finally a cap like this was where it's 32 at round robin. I appreciate all of the new people who are coming into the Discord. I'm never going to run something that's like 100 and something entrants. I will always do 16 or 32 at max, probably. That's just a little too much for me. But yeah, that 200-man tournament was quite an undertaking, and it was crazy that Nash put all the work in to get that done. How different is the meta? I'm in their Discord, but I haven't checked anything out. They really entered really strong stuff for the Welcome Cup. They entered basically mostly top tier threats. Basically in this game, most of the good monsters are still good besides Duckin, and then Collar Pentora, Arrowhead, and Dragon are all like really good monsters in this version of the game. Yeah, my wife has done a little bit of streaming. We'd both like to do more, and it would just make childhood me ecstatic to do a little round robin on my own. Yeah, that'd be cool. I would love to see that. Alright, okay. So, let's go ahead and figure out who is moving on. So, let's see. Bogwater went 7-0, so he's making it out. First seed. Nidpog went 5-2. I don't believe anyone else did that. No, because the rest of them are 4-3. So Nidpog is making it out. Second seed. Now here's where the nitty gritty goes. I'm going to have to count up each of these. I'm going to have to count up Hair, Azathoth, and Wisteria's points individually. So game wins matter, and then losses also matter. So we had a situation last night where we had 2 monsters. I believe it was Power Buns and I believe it was Gin and Juice. They both ended up with a 9-8 record. Power Buns ended up moving on because in the round robin she beat Gin and Juice. So if there's a situation, say, where Wisteria and Azathoth end up with like a 9-8 score, Azathoth would be the one moving on because he beat Wisteria in the round robin. Just setting that up now so no one gets really disappointed or anything like that. There's a lot of really good monsters in this pool, and I wish they could all make it out, but it's really close between some of these. So I'm going to count up Hair's points right now. Hair has 1, 3, 5, 7, 9 game wins, and 2, 4, 5, 6, 8 losses. So Hair's gone 9-8. Azathoth. 1, 3, 5. Oh, I didn't fill this in. Let me start this over. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Azathoth also has 9 wins. Now, if all of them have a 9 and 8 record, we're going to have to do a tiny round robin between the 3. Let's count Azathoth's losses. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Alright, is that right? Let me double check. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. So Azathoth went 9-9, so it's really gonna... We gotta see what Wisteria's record is. Wisteria went 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. So Wisteria won 10 games, and that's gonna guarantee her 3rd seed overall. Let me double count. 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. And she lost 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 7. So Wisteria is going to be your 3rd seed overall, making it out 10-7. So congratulations to Azu. And then Azathoth makes it out at 9, or sorry. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Hare makes it out at 4th seed with a 9 and 8 record. Azathoth unfortunately missed it by 1 more loss than Hare did. So our monsters moving on are going to be 4th seed Hare, 3rd seed Wisteria, 2nd seed Nidpog, and 1st seed Bogwater. Alright, I am going to go and take a break real quick. We are going to continue in like 5 minutes with Pool D. And I will see you people in a sec. peed, I got some water. We're back. We're back with Pool D. So to go over the monsters again, I can't remember if I've went over the monsters in Pool D today or not, but we have double triple. The tank, Collar Pandora, which is JP's monster. Haas Delgado, second purebred arrowhead of the tournament. Chase's monster, Calla Lily, who is Calla Lily is I'm so sorry, I'm blanking. It's Mad's monster. Yeah, sorry. It's like you said earlier, your name on Discord is different than on here. So that's Carmine's monster, aka Mad's Knight's monster. Mad Dabber, which is King Lich's monster, a Gaboo, Mad Gaboo. Tropicana, which is Emperor Onion's monster, a tropical dog, one of my favorite monsters in the game. You have Thek, which is Sphera's monster. Sphera is a longtime competitor in Monster Rancher 2, a big blue. We have Articuno version 2, which is Bird Boy 2000's monster. Bird Boy is in the chat, I believe. Yep, he's right there. And then Harui, which is Misora's monster. So we have a pretty strong group of monsters in here. And with that out of the way, I think we're ready to just go into it. Let me actually let the Discord know that Group D is about to start. God, I can't fucking type. There we go. Okay, so we have double triple. Tank Collar Pandora, more focused on life than actual defense, and then Harui, which is your pretty normal speed Undyne. I know all of you love Undyne after... seeing it so much in the Deluxe Cup. But we only have 2 entered here. I'm going to start the prediction. So 2 very strong breeds right here. Collar Pandora getting a huge buff in the Monster Rancher DX version of the game because the limitation on guts requirement has been taken away, and also the fact that Unity works properly now. So essentially you have 2 different routes in which you can double your Collar Pandora's guts rate. It's been a very strong monster. I have a bitter hatred towards Undine. Any particular reason for that, Chaotic? So fun thing about double triple is it does have that meteor drive, which I would say some people would forego just for Kamikaze, the basics, and Giant Whip. Harui just spamming Cold Fog. Double triple missing that 48 on the Giant Whip. Another Cold Fog. Not going to kill. Cold Fog, number 9 billion. We do see a double triple on Grit's side. Cold Fog's going to end that, so Harui's going to go untouched in that first game. Just slowly whittling down double triple. Oh, it ruins Steely. Yeah, dude, that's the... Okay, so what Chaotic Assassin's talking about is the tournament I was talking about earlier that I helped Stardust run at the beginning of last year, and there's a very strong player, Abeth, entered a Mermaid, and Undine, believe it or not, is actually stronger in hard mode than it is in vanilla. Ooh, big ice coffin. Dude, Harui was relentless that set. Alright, she's gonna take that 2-0. to get basics. But yeah, Chaotic first monster, I think it was his first monster ever, Steely, was a Astro that did really well in that tournament. And he kind of got his ass beat, and the rest of us got our ass beat by Abeth's Mermaid that kind of just stomped everyone. Abeth is an incredibly strong player. Honestly, I'm proud of Haruri there. I'm so nervous because this is my first tournament. Yeah, she did good. Alright, so next up we're going to have a pretty fun one. We're going to have Haas Delgado versus Articuno version 2. Alright, I'll go ahead and throw the predictions up for you people. You guys are going to have 30 seconds, so go ahead and watch out for those. Alright, so Haas going the full skill. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm itching my back. Is going the full power, skill, and speed route and dumping the rest into life. So slightly more glass cannony than your usual build. Articuno going more for lower skill, which I think makes sense because he's banking on triple beaks with higher life. He also has flame cannon, which is really interesting because, fun fact, you cannot get a blue phoenix to not start with an intelligence tech. And I know Bird Boy, this is a remade version of this monster because his original version had Fire Wave, which had the chance of using it frame 1 and doing like no damage with it. So I think this is definitely the better route to go. Unfortunately, since Articuno's guts rate is so good. Nightbot, 14 messages? What the fuck? I'm sorry, Flying Penguin. 3 claps is okay. Well, that's good to know. We have a... I'll try to remember to go on and edit that before the top 16 stream tonight. Nightbot, you fucking bully. Okay, so anyways, like I was saying, so Blue Phoenix has a 9 guts rate, which is blazing fast for a Phoenix. Haas Delgado has a 17 guts rate, so even though Articuno has pretty accurate techs overall, he's still going to be really negatively impacted by fighting a monster that has a 17 guts rate, because it's going to cut his accuracy down by quite a lot. Beak, though, very good basic deck, does 441 damage on the crit. Talon's Bliss at 43. Articuno still winning. Oh, that beat is going to take it. So we got a game 3. Okay, first game 3 of this pool. We're starting off with the Hidden Sting, 378. Some nice chip damage. Procs Articuno's Anger. Big guts lead here with the Beak. Beak does no withering, but look at that. Look how much that guts lead allowed Beak to do. And we see the Reel and the Fury. Fury's going to run out Reel. Rapid Beak's at 47%. This is terrible. He's still got the Reel, though. Long Punch, 388. No more Reel. Into the Long Punch. And that's going to be it. Unfortunately, Reel ran out. So Articuno did not get to really use a whole lot of Reel because Fury procced. So Haas is going to take that 2-1. That was a really goofy game 3 there. Alright, so next we're going to have Calla Lily versus... I believe I'm pronouncing this right. I think it's Thek. Yeah, chaotic. Real is a lot better now. Alright, we got 730 to 1k chips on these two. Haas ended up taking it. I'm going to start a prediction between these two. So Thek is the second golem that we've seen. Predictions are live. Second golem that we've seen in the tournament. The other one is Armstrong, which did make it out. He was in Pool A. Thek has a really different build than Armstrong does, though. And then we had Gin and Juice last night, who was so close to making it out, but just missed the mark by a tiny bit. All three golems in this tournament were built incredibly differently. As you can see, Thek has a really basic build. He has his basics, and then brow smash, or brow hit, and slap. Alright, so Calla Lily, second time we've seen Anger today. It runs out, but she needs to do so little damage that it doesn't really matter, but it might matter now. Another arrow, 51, that hits. She said, get the fuck back down, I am done with you. Calla Lily taking that first game. Alright, Ice Coffin misses at 33. Thek's looking a little bit better in this one. I don't know about these HD upscaled textures on Big Blue. They look kind of off to me. Ooh, big kick there for 600 damage. Kick whiffs at 42. Yeah, sometimes just the simple stuff works the best. I do think just brow hit is interesting. Brow smash is just one of the best moves in the game, though, so I think having it is always probably the way to go. But to argue in Sphera's favor, not having brow smash means you're never gonna like whiff it right off the bat and then miss and then put yourself at a guts deficit as a golem, which is really bad for golem. So I can see the merit and I can see the ideas behind like the build decision. So we got a game 3. Water cannon right off the rip, 719 damage on the crit. Procs real, procs power. So power is gonna run a little bit of real out, but Calla Lily does not need to do a whole lot of damage. Misses the slap. Calla Lily in a really good spot right now, even post-real. Arrow hits at 52. We see a grit. Are we seeing another sit the fuck down from Calla Lily? We do not. She lets it rock. So slap at 54%. That whiffs. How much damage we see? 999 on the crit. Thek is going to take that with the grit comeback post-real. I've never seen slap do that much damage in my life. That is insane. So Thek taking that 2-1 over Calla Lily. Insane numbers on slap there. Alright, next up, I feel like we're going to have a fan favorite. We're going to have Mad Dabber, the Mad Gaboo, second Mad Gaboo of the tournament. Probably a little bit more optimal strat of Gaboo compared to Gravy for Brains, which we saw on Thursday night. There's no random intelligence move on Mad Dabber. Alright, y'all like the golem on that one. Alright, I'll throw the prediction up. So yeah, Mad Dabber, slightly less power, slightly less skill than average, 900 speed, 900 life. Tropicana going with the, more basic speed intelligence build. 900 life is really interesting on Mad Dabber. I guess it's kind of dependent on what power techs that he ran. So I can't remember off the top of my head. Long Punch is going to be nice in this matchup. Tropicana doesn't have a huge amount of health, so just nice, accurate, damaging move like that is going to be good for Mad Dabber in this matchup. Bolt at 41%. Hits, does a little bit of withering. Ooh, misses the slap. Bolt at 39% whiffs. Shockwave at 56, another accurate tech. Not going to be enough to kill, but another one can. Puts Tropicana into power. Power Bolt at 40% whiffs. Ooh, Long Punch would be nice to close this out. Long Punch at 57% misses. Ooh, Power Roar. This is a long power. Mad Dabber is unaffected, though. He does not have ears. Chop at 40%. That hits 222 damage. Mad Dabber is going to take the first game. Alright, starting off with a 25% roar. Ooh, 1/4 chance to hit, and it does. Look at all those guts down. Mad Dabber doesn't have the fastest guts rate either, so Tropicana is going to be able to get right back into this. Sorry, my wife was texting me. Alright. Slaps the doggy. Misses the Ice Bomb on the 40%. Ooh. Kerbathi Oatmeal. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so we got we got another game 3 this round. We're still in round 1. Everybody is game 3-ing. Alright, frame 1 roar doesn't hit this time. Into the Long Punch. Nice chunk of damage, 326. A little bit of guts down. Mad Dabber's going to want to keep using those hit techs in this matchup. His basics aren't too bad either. Slap's got a pretty good chance to hit here. Slaps the doggy. Ooh, into the back blow at 31%. I didn't even realize he had back blow. Ooh, bets it all on another roar. Ooh, that whiffs. Mad Dabber's got a huge guts lead. Long Punch sitting at 62%. Punches the dog in the face. Doggy goes down. Mad Dabber takes game 3. Alright, and with that, our first round is over, and let me go ahead and update these. So, after seeing all of the builds, who's everyone liking so far? Sorry, just gotta keep updating this. Photoshop is slow. Brody, you like Haas? Haas is a good monster. Dude, this thing is not copying. Okay, here we go. Alright, let me go ahead and save this, and it will update for us. We can take a look at how everyone's doing so far. Again, this is just round 1. Round 1 doesn't mean, doesn't really set anything in stone. So Haas, Mad Dabber, Thek, and Harui all got to win this round. Double, triple, Calla Lily, Tropicana, and Articuno version 2 all took a loss this round. Doesn't mean anything yet so far. We still got a lot of Monster Rancher to play today. So we're going to go ahead, hop back over to here. Let's get the music turned back on because I don't like sitting here and silence. So we're going to have double triple versus Articuno version 2 as our first fight of round 2. I wonder if anyone's made a mod yet to take out this like mobile game click thing that they do on this version of the game when you're using your mouse. It's really distracting. Alright, so Mad Dabber better, the one person who bet. Oh, no, not a fucking ad. No! I wonder if I could take this add command and like shove it to the bottom of my list, because I don't want to fucking run ads. I don't like, if people want to sub to me, that's like awesome, but doing like making money off of Twitch is not something that I've want to do. Anyways, predictions are up, so sorry about that. So Chaotic asked, so is it bad if I mod money in DX on Steam just so I can play? Fuck no. Bro, I got like $9 bajillion in there I added in with Cheat Table. I'm not taking the money to like... I'm not taking the time to like raise money makers and shit like that. As long as far as in my tournament, as long as you raise the monster, like actually raise the monster properly and legally, I don't give two shits. It's kind of like, because to me, the actual skill in the game was like building the creature. Like, it's not going out of your way to get all of the items, like spend an hour getting money or whatever. It's like designing your build and then actually building it. Alright, so Double Triple's taking that first game. So let's talk about Unity real quick. Unity was a battle special that got heavily buffed in this version of the game, because in the original version of the game, it wasn't programmed correctly. So in the original version of Monster Rancher 2, Unity, what it would do is it would half your guts rate and then max out your arena movement speed. It wasn't meant to half your guts rate. So now it works correctly where it doubles Double Triple's guts rate and then also buffs your movement speed. So that's kind of what I was talking about earlier when I said that Caller Pandora basically has 2 different ways to proc anger now, which is really good for it. Yep, so Double Triple taking that quick 2-0 over Articuno. So now we're going to have Haas versus Thick. So Big Lobster versus Big Rock Man. Or I guess it's like Big Ice Man. Alright. Let me... throw the prediction up. Predictions live. You guys got about 30 seconds. So Thick going with the slightly more life build for a power speed monster. Haas going with the slightly less life build, but the slightly better power, intelligence, and speed. All right, predictions are closed. Hidden Sting sitting at 70%. It's pretty scary. Slap at 52. Long Punch at 58. Punch at 44. After that Hidden Sting, no one's been able to hit anything so far. Brow hit at 43. But yeah, like, I don't really care if people cheat money in, cheat items in. As long as you sit down and take the time to actually make the monster, I think that's the important part. Chaotic, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the support. Alright, Thek finally hits a move. 509 on the crit slap, still a decent amount of damage. Golem hits hard, even with his hit techs. So pretty much anything that Thek uses now is going to have a good chance of knocking Haas out. He's backing up, though. Dodges the call assault. He's got to move forward. Does he go for a punch? Oh, he moves back at the very last second. Haas is going to take game 1. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Alright, Hidden Sting misses on the 70%. Ooh, Misora 30. Misora is, oh gosh, what's her name? Harui's rancher. So thank you for the follow, Misora. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Maybe it's Misora. I don't know. Alright, misses the kick at 38%. Alright, long punch misses at 58%. Punch on the 44. Punch on the 42. Punch finally lands. 316. Haas is still in the lead. You guys were not kidding when these builds were very basic. just put on the tie, and go to work builds, right? This is my day job. I'm off to pay my taxes type builds. All right, so Haas Delgado is going to win that 2-0. Now we got Calla Lily versus Tropicana. Very meat and potatoes. First, Misora. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, Hidden Sting's really good. Especially on base Arrowhead, because it's going to add so much more chance to hit because of its slow guts rate. Alright, so we got Calla Lily versus Tropicana. 2 intelligent speed monsters battling it out. Alright, I'm throwing the prediction up. Starting the prediction. You guys got 30 seconds. No accidental ad this time. So yeah, pretty close builds. Tropicana is just missing a little bit of life. Yeah, I love Tropical Dog. It is such a good monster design. I love the like cute like flower face and the like tree branch limbs. The fight I'm most excited for to see is Calla Lily versus Haruri, just because I want to see how my girl matches up against other Undyne. Cat fight. Fortunately, I'll have to hop off to work soon. That's fine, brother. Like I said, we're having another stream tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so you know you're always welcome. And the Macho Men. Joined the Macho Men about 5 minutes ago. God. Haas might have difficulty with the tank's Collar Pandora. He's pretty much anti-speed build. Yeah, that's definitely true. Double Triple's a really strong monster. Alright, so Calla Lily kind of just taking it away on this one. Hits the Ice Coffin at 36. and brings that to a game 2. I believe that was just the first game. Alright, Cold Geyser whiffs at 48%. Ice Bomb hits at 398. Ooh, Ice Bomb whiffs that time. Splash at 45 misses. Water Gun. Ooh, 286 damage. Tropicana did have a decent amount of guts there, so it wasn't going to do as much damage as it normally could have. Roar misses at 29%. So, Misora, since Water Cannon and Water Gun are both special techs, you actually can't breathe them down. If you want special techs on your monster, you have to get them from Errantry. Oh, procs Real, procs Power. Water Cannon 57 and Real, easy 999 damage. Calla Lily is going to take that 2-0. No, it's fine. Like you said, this is your first tournament monster. A lot of your first monster is just learning the game. But now you know, and next time you enter something, you'll be able to use that knowledge to your advantage. Alright, so we got Mad Dabber coming up, and we got Harui. Oh, not Hakui, Harui. Yeah, mechanically, this is a pretty deep game. A lot of working parts under the hood. Alright, so Calla Lily took that last one. And I'll throw out the prediction for Mad Dabber and Harui. So do you like mud? Do you like water? Alright, I need to shut my mic off for just a second, but I'm going to let the match play out. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, my wife gave me a call. Apparently, the doggy training thing got messed up again, and they're moving it to Sundays now at 12 in the morning. Or 11 in the morning, so... At least I won't have to miss it. Which is nice. Alright, so... Mad Dabber taking that 2-0 over Harui. Alright, so that's the end of round 2. Let's go ahead and get this updated. Let's see, Calla Lily won. So Mad Dabber going up 2-0 there. Now there's a lot of fans of Gaboo in the Discord. You know, a Gaboo emo. I have an emo slot that I haven't used yet, and I've just been racking my brain on what to use it on. I had an idea at one time that I was working on. I don't know if you guys know this, but I do draw emotes. Most of Nash's emotes are things that I've drawn for him. I can show you all the emotes that I've done for him and me. So I've done this one, I've done this one, I've done this one. I've done this one, I've done this one. Yeah, so those are all the Monster Rancher emotes I've made for myself and Nash. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look here. We have Double Triple 1-1, Haas Delgado 2-0, Calla Lily 1-1, Mad Dabber 2-0, Tropicana 0-2, Thek 1-1, Articuno V2 0-2, and Harui. I realized I just messed up here, copied the wrong layer. Alright, let me fix that. Harui is 1-1, not 1-1, not 2-0. Alright, so that was round 2. Haas and Mad Dabber currently in the lead right now. Remember, 4 monsters. The top 4 monsters will make it out. So half of this pool is advancing to the top 16 of the English qualifier. So we'll hop back over in here, start round 3. We're going to have Double Triple versus Thek. I'm just happy to see an OK. Is it Okani reminder every time I use? Yeah, dude, I love Mustard Arrow. Easily my favorite monster. Second favorite monster is Corone, the worm hair. But I could never think of a good worm emote, because unfortunately, the way that their faces are designed, not the most expressive expressive monsters. I need to raise one for something at some point. I'm going to throw the prediction up for these two. Yeah, Calla Lily is Carmine's monster. Yeah, Corona's adorable. You know, while this match is going on, I'm going to try and find it. There is a Japanese Monster Rancher artist who makes like felt figures. But I wouldn't even know what to search. I follow them, but I can't remember what their tag is. But I don't know if you guys have seen them before. They make felt. They make like felt sculptures of all of like the different Monster Rancher breeds, and they have a Corone one, and they seem to like Corone a lot because in like the little I can't think of what they're called, but like the little scenes that they set up with their creations, Corona's like always a part of it, and like I legit Well, I need to maybe message that person, see if I can like commission a Corone from them, because that would something I'd love to have. I got to go. Have fun, everyone. All of your monsters are great. See you, Misora. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully Haru will keep doing pretty well. Alright, so double triple took that first game. Kamikaze hitting in anger. A lot of guts down there. Kamikaze on the 70%. That whiffs. Face attack. 159. Ooh, goes for the kick. A lot of damage there on the kick. Thek can swing again. Swings another kick. 272. Thek is going to take that 2-0. Gotta go, getting late here. See ya in the stream later. Good night, Penguin. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out and supporting so much the last couple of days. Alright, so 0-2 for double triple. 2-0 for Thek. Next we're going to have Haas Delgado versus Tropicana. Can a low speed monster even win with all the high skill speed types? So, if you're entering a tank, you know, it has no speed, right? Your opponent having high skill is just not really going to matter at all. So, for the opponent's case, it's actually a wasted stat skill in a matchup like that. What you need to make a tank work is, most of the time, is you need a monster that has a fast guts rate. So you'll be able to build up your resources. So you kind of want to think of your life as your resource. Your life is a resource to your monster. And the more it's able to tank and the higher amount of guts that it has is the better it's going to tank. Because the higher amount of guts that your monster has, they're going to be taking less damage overall. So tanks are a more specialized build in this game. They're a little bit better in Welcome Cup DX overall. You can run like slower guts rates monster as tanks more effectively because your monster doesn't have to wait for 45 seconds to swing. But generally the monsters you're going to see as tanks are things like Pixie or Ghost or Metal Nerd or Joker actually makes an incredible tank in this version of the game. Whereas monsters like Haas Delgado, like Arrowheads, Golems, monsters like that, despite them being made to be tanks, the way the engine of the game works, tanking actually is really terrible for them to do. Did anyone else get hit with this nor'easter and enjoying a snow day? We got hit with a little bit of snow. I think it's probably melted all by now. I think a lot of the actual precipitation missed where I live, but yeah, I agree with Carmine. It is fucking cold outside. Tank Hopper's really good. One of the best competitive monsters that we've seen was in the first season of the Monster Rancher Battle League. Nash ran a tank Springer having a 7 guts rate, the second fastest guts rate in the game, and for most of the time he kind of just beat everybody's ass. And speaking of beating ass, Tropicana with that crit power blizzard is going to take that 2-0 over Haas Delgado. Hopper is a lot better in the hard mode mod of the game, though. But, I mean, you could definitely make him work in this version of the game. Alright, so Haas taking his first loss of the day. And Tropicana making a pretty big upset, in my opinion. So next we're going to have Calla Lily versus Mad Dabber. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Virginia was like right under where the storm was. Alright, so Mad Dabber fighting off against his second Undine of the day. I'm going to throw the prediction up. You're from the desert and Northeast has been so brutally cold. Alright, so predictions live. You guys got about 20 seconds left. Yeah, no, I've only lived in West Virginia and Virginia, so I'm pretty used to the cold, but I can definitely say the older I've gotten, the less I want to deal with it. I always used to make fun of my mom wearing jackets in like 70, 80 degree weather, and I feel like I'm starting to turn into that person. I get cold, so I hate when my fucking hands get cold. Alright, long punch at 56, 354 damage on the crit. Half of Calla Lily's life down. Shoots the arrow 55. Katniss Everdeen is quaking in her boots. Splash at 43%. Ooh, straight whips at 35%. Goes for another straight at 33. Hits, but does not knock out. Water Cannon will be really scary here for Mad Dabber. Ice Sword, not so much. Hits the splash. That's going to be a lot of guts down. Look at that, 39 guts down. That was essentially all of Mad Dabber's guts down, so he doesn't get to take his next turn. Crit, Cold Geyser there. Mad Dabber just needs to hit one more thing. Long Punch would be great here. He goes for the straight. It whips on 30%. Shockwave will be good here. Ooh, Water Gun to close the game out. She does. Calla Lily takes game 1. You literally just put gloves on inside. I've done that before. T1 Ace of Spades. We are... How are you doing today? We are on the third game of the third round of Pool D. So we've already got all the way through Pool C today. We're closing in about halfway through Pool D. So we still got probably about, I'd say, another hour and a half so of Monster Rancher. And then if you're unaware, later tonight, I know I keep sounding like a broken record, but I want people to see top 16. Later tonight, we're gonna have the 16 monsters who made it out of their pools, and they're going to be fighting in a double elimination bracket tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you missed a lot of the morning stream, that's fine. The best monsters of the pools are going to be fighting it out tonight for seeding in the Welcome Cup. Matt Dabber takes game 2. Yeah, I am, gosh, dude, seeding all of this shit for next week is going to be so hard. Alright, I want to turn my mic back off again. Actually, I don't think I need to turn my mic off for this, but I need to adjust my knee brace. I did something, fucked up my knee somehow earlier this week, so I got a knee brace on. So I'm getting fucking old and my bones just don't fucking work. And my muscles. And if you're, for some reason, like a Zoomer watching the stream or whatever, don't get old. It sucks. Oh boy, Ice Coffin at 30%. It's going to take that. Calla Lily takes that 2-1. Yeah, Ice Coffin is a cool move. You don't see it a whole lot, honestly, and I was actually unaware that it traced the, like, model of the monsters that it's used against, so that's a pretty cool move. Alright, so Calla Lily won that one, and then our last fight of round 3, we're going to have Articuno version 2. Versus Harui, so another Undyne. Yeah, like noticed that earlier, but I didn't point it out. The coffin went so long when it got used on double triple earlier. Alright, who will win? We're starting the prediction. We got two blue fellas here fighting it out. Articuno version 2. Harui. Okay, got my pants back on. It's a good thing I'm not a webcam streamer. Alright, predictions are ending. Let's go ahead and throw these two into the ring. Hailstorm right off the bat, 50-50. Does not crit though, 347 damage. So, Articuno's Flame Cannon's going to be not great in this matchup at all. The Withering, it does a lot of Withering, but Undine has a really fast Guts rate, so there's like fringe uses against it, against monsters, say like Haas Delgado, but it's just a complete waste. Ice Cannon is hitting today. Good lord. Alright, Hailstorm on the 50-50. Whiffs this time. As long as Articuno doesn't use that Flame Cannon, it's going to be in a good spot right here. Hits the triple beaks. Or sorry, rapid beaks. But misses the regular beak. Harui misses the cold fog. Rapid beaks at 53, 614 damage. Articuno taking game 2. Alright, Ice Coffin 31, that whiffs. Pretty big guts lead in for Articuno. Ooh, another Ice Coffin whiff. Alright, Beak whiffs at 47. Finally a move lands. Rapid Beaks does 467 damage. Another Ice Coffin whiff. Alright, Articuno just building up this Guts lead. Rapid Beaks at 55, super scary. 523 damage, no grip from Harui. Articuno is going to take that game 2-1. So Articuno gets his first win of the day. So I'm sure Bird Boy's happy about that. I'm happy about that. I like Blue Phoenix a lot. I think it's one of the coolest design monsters in the game. I love the purple fire. So let me go ahead and update this for you guys. So out of this pool, let me think of the monsters that I really like. I like Thek builds honestly a lot. I think like the really simple loadout on Golem is really cool. And it's been working for him pretty well so far. He's up 2-1. I think I like double triple. I like Haas. Mad Dabber's fun. I think both the Undines are pretty good. It's just I'm not like a personal big fan of Undine, but I think Calla Lily is really strong. Harui's strong too, but I think Calla Lily has the better tech choices. But yeah, we're gonna start moving on to round 4 already. We're gonna have double triple versus Tropicana. So double triple not living up to the expectations of how I thought it was gonna be doing. Not that it's out. It still has a lot of sets to play. And then Tropicana last round getting an upset on one of the stronger monsters, in my opinion, in this group. currently gone 1 and 2. Both these monsters are at 1 and 2. Let's see, who won that last one? That last one was won by Articuno. Alright, predictions going up for these two. Alright, you guys got 30 seconds. Once this match starts, I'm going to do some of my famous microwave commentary. I'm going to go heat some food up because I'm starting to get really hungry. Alright, I will be right back. You might hear me from the back of the room. Alright, it's a lightning. Procs its anger. Who goes for a tail swing. A little bit of withering, a little bit of damage. Giant whip hits the giant whip. You dumb fucking caterpillar. I haven't even got my food in the microwave yet. No respect. Alright, game 2. Double, triple, let me get my food in the microwave. You dumb fucking caterpillar? Well, double, triple took that 2-0. Okay. JP's trying to make me starve. I'm a big man. I need my food. Alright, well, quick 2-0 for double triple there. Sorry for doggy betters. Yeah, I was hoping JP was going to hop in today, but I think he stayed up all night playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So he's probably sleeping right now. Okay. Oh, dude, okay, so I don't know how many of you... We've talked about card games a little bit on the stream the last couple of days because I'm personally really into the Digimon card game. I love it, and I've been grinding it super hard, but I've been trying to get a little bit into Yu-Gi-Oh! With Master Duel coming out. And my knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically caps at GOAT format. And I don't even know, like, a whole lot about Yu-Gi-Oh! Past, like, in GOAT format anyways. But I found a deck in the current built, like, the current set of Yu-Gi-Oh! That I really wanted to play, and it was Penguins. So Penguins' whole thing is that they flip over and they basically send everything on the opponent's board back to their hand. And it's really fucking annoying for the other player. I like annoying decks like that. I like annoying strategies in video games a lot of the time. So I was sitting there, I was getting my pieces, and I slowly realized, I was just like, oh my god, none of the new good Penguin cards are in this version of the game. Like, Penguin's got actually a ton of support in the latest set. And I don't know if Master Duel was, like, made, like, during the time that they were producing that set or what, but I'm gonna have to wait for an update or something to where I can run my Penguins. I would really like to get into Digimon TCG locally. Locals have been spotty though. If anyone wants to play Digimon TCG with me on Tabletop Simulator, just hit me up because I spend a lot of my free time on that. So I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back. Hot. Okay, so the set actually got the play out. So Mad Dabber in the lead. Goes for the straight at 31. Oh my god, 31% hitch. Hostile Delgado grits. But it's not going to matter. Mad Dabber up a game. Leonardo RO8. Hi, is this PvP online game? No, so how Monster Rancher Online works is basically you take monsters, you upload it online, and then you can have the AI fight them. So that's how we run Monster Rancher tournaments, is we do AI fights. Sorry, my commentary might be a little on and off, considering that I'm eating right now. I heated up some leftover hamburger helper. But yeah, but all of these monsters, like House said, were built by members of the community who entered this tournament. 5 followers, primes, and viewers. No, thank you. Dude, Nightbox sucks ass. He won't let Flying Penguin use more than 3 crab emojis. But he'll let that fucking bot advertise on my channel. Push into the hidden sting. Nice from Haas. Haas is going to take that 2-1. Dabber put up a good fight there, though. Alright, next we're going to have Calla Lily versus Harui. So we're going to have a Undine battle. Oh, someone followed me. I just saw it in the replay. But thank you for that, whoever followed. Calla and then Harui. Oh, oops. I thought I already entered Calla Lily. Alright, so they're not going to be on the sides that they're supposed to be on, but that doesn't really matter too much. Okay. Let's see. Left Loster won that last fight. Alright, predictions are up. Oh. I wanted to do a silly joke thing for the name of prediction, but Twitch's censor said no thank you. I don't even know what I said. I said babe. I was going to say cat fight, which babe wins? And they told me no. Boy, I love Hamburger Helper. I'm a simple man. Yeah, the betting on mobile isn't the best. Again, I'm eating, so I'm probably gonna be a little quiet. The only Undine I've ever raised was the Siren, which is Undine Joker, which is the monster on the right. And it was when I was a kid. And I haven't raised one since. I have an Undine idea build for a tournament. But I think to make it as effective as I can, I think it needs to be on hard mode because it kind of needs tech deletion. Alright, so Harui's going to take that first game. They're really good monsters. I mean, they're super easy to raise too. I mean, she's really good at speed, intelligence, and skill, and you know, you just meditate and leap, and you got a pretty strong monster for a single player. And for competitive play, too. Undine's easily one of the better monsters in the game competitively. I play way too casually against stats like that. I always feel bad for the monsters when some stats go so low. It's funny because, like, I totally understand that, but, like, for, say, like, Kalila and Harui here, they have so much, you know, all of their moves are basically intelligence moves that they're not really going to get much out of having a power stat. But it's just different environments of play, right? You can pretty much build whatever you want casually and make it work, but competitively, you just need, competitively, there's kind of like outlines of like different builds that you're going to have to go for to make like a good monster. Competitively, where you get to be more creative is the, excuse me, competitively where you get to be creative more so is your move choices. You're gonna try your first Naga this weekend. How are you building it? Ooh, Ice Coffin at the last second. Calla Lily's gonna take that 2-1. Harui put up a good fight though. Brought it to a game 3. Alright. Finished with my food, so sorry if I made any gross noises while eating. Alright, Calla Lily takes that 2-1 over Harui. We got one more set this round. We're going to have Thek versus Articuno. So that'll be a fun one. 2 more blue boys fighting it out. Ooh, Twonk, 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the follow. So, there's ever been 2 builds competitively that I have given up on. And the first build that I've given up on was Oops All Zoom, the hard mode tournament Nash ran where you could only enter zooms. Because I wanted to try to do an intelligence tank zoom. And he lets you reskin any zoom over like different zooms. So like I could have, like my entry was going to be a zoom Baku. reskinned over Zoom Pixie because Zoom Pixie has the best guts rate out of all of the Zooms. And I thought maybe if everyone had an 11 guts rate, making a tank in that format could work. Predictions are live. Making a tank in that format could work. However, intelligence tanks are a pain in the ass to raise in the first place. You have to use Minute Seedin a lot to get your speed down. And then Zoom Pixie doesn't have a good defense gain or life gain, really, at all. So I eventually just gave up on that and just decided to be a spectator for that tournament. And then the second build I've ever given up on in a tournament was, well, this wasn't for a specific tournament, but it was one of the monsters I thought about entering in this tournament because I made a couple of different builds for this tournament and wanted to figure out which one I wanted to go with. There's a chef, the Ghost Special subbreed chef that has Reel. And what I thought would have been a cool build was going to be a Power Ghost with just slots in Tech 1. It would be your basics, it would be uppercut, and it would be combination. And I thought that in combination with Reel could be like a really cool loadout. And it was with the less 100 weeks of lifespan, it was just too hard. Alright, so Articuno is going to take this first game here. Like, and I was re-rolling for, like, perfect rolls and everything, and I could just not get it to work. You can definitely do it if you do, like, a purebred ghost. If you do, like, a purebred ghost where you can combine it down with, like plant dish chips and stuff like that, you can definitely make it work, but the special breed that I wanted to use, I really don't think it's possible to make it work. Alright, big amount of guts down. Procs Thek's power, though, that's kind of terrible. Power Slap would be really scary. Flame Cannon misses at 32. Thek is monstrously dangerous right now. Misses the 46% on the punch. Brow hit at 44. That whiffs. Big crit, 600 and something damage. Thek is bringing us to a game 3. Yeah, sometimes your monsters put them in a situation where it's just kind of like, I don't even need you to hit. I just need you to attack so you can run out the clock. Like, do something, and they're just standing there like an idiot. Alright, so 2 big punches there. Articuno goes for the beak, that misses. Rapid Beak's at 45, that misses too. Thek has a pretty big guts lead for a golem. Brow hit, that's going to knock it out. Thek is going to take that 2-1. Or 2-0. Yeah, no, it was 2-1 because Articuno got that last second win on the first game. Yeah, so 2-1 there for Articuno, or for Thek, in Thek's favor. Alright, and we're already done with round 3. Okay, so double triple, getting a win there. Haas, getting a win. Calla Lily, getting a win. Mad Dabber, getting a loss, but he put up a really good fight. Tropicana getting a loss. Thek getting another win. Thek doing really good. Articuno getting a loss. And then Harui fought Calla Lily. But she did get a win. Or well, a game. She did get a game. Which can matter in the long run. Alright, so let's go ahead and throw this up here. So we got double triple 2-2, Haas Delgado 3-1, Calla Lily 3-1, Mad Dabber 2-2, Tropicana 1-3, Thek 3-1, Articuno 1-3, and Harui 1-3. So everyone at least has a game so far, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, so Haas Delgado, Calla Lily, and Thek kind of pulling ahead of the rest of the competition. But there's still 3 more rounds to go. A lot can change, as we have said in the past and as we have seen. So we're going to start round 5 off with double triple. And Mad Dabber. So both these monsters 2 and 2. A win here would be really good for them. They want to start pulling ahead of each other right now because these are 2 that are pretty heavily in competition with each other. So Thek ended up winning that match. I'll go ahead and throw the prediction up. So who will win? You got left monster, you got right monster. This one's going to be interesting considering Mad Dabber doesn't have a whole lot of like actually hard-hitting techs. He's more so just kind of like a consistent damage dealer. He's not going to be doing a whole lot of damage overall to double triple. Or double triple we know might have one-hit kill potential on Meteor Drive if he hits at frame 1. Mad Dabber does have a lot of life for a speed build. So really interested to see how this one's going to play out. So you got straight on the 99. Yeah, straight only doing 246 damage on a crit, which is kind of silly. Kamikaze, Angry Kamikaze at 75%. All of Mad Dabber's guts are gone. Giant Whip at 46 is going to hit, or sorry, going to whiff. Ooh, another Kamikaze, really focused in on the left color Pandora's face there on that one. The camera didn't know what was going on. Another straight, 164. Little bit of chip damage for Mad Dabber. Double triple pretty much just, needs to swing anything to win here. 57%. Misses on the face attack. Hits the slap. 70% or 70% slap. 70 damage slap. Face attack hits at 57. Double triple's going to take that game 1. Alrighty, game 2. No straight right off the bat, and Meteor Drive misses. So Mad Dabber's got a lot of guts lead. So straight's going to do, I was going to say it's just going to do a lot more damage, but it didn't even really do that much more. Slap is going to chip a little bit of health down here. 81 into the 71. Shockwave at 99. 80 damage, 11 guts down though. Procs double triples anger. Double triple probably still in a good spot. It has a lot of guts still. Kamikaze is probably going to be able to even this up. He's just going for the tail swing combo. Oh, can we see a 5th? Oh, the 5th misses though. Was just twisting on him. Giant Whip at 44%. That whiffs. Kamikaze at 70. Oh, that hits. It's going to be it. Double triple is going to take that game 2-0. With those 4 consecutive tail swings in a row into the Kamikaze. Crazy ass play. Alright, next we got Haas Delgado and Calla Lily. 2 monsters who are doing really well so far this afternoon. So, Mads, you been happy with how Calla Lily's been doing today? She's been doing good, in my opinion. I think she's got a good chance of making it out. Not the jinxer or anything, but alright, predictions are coming up. These are the monsters who I believe are currently tied for first place. Yeah, Haas, Calla Lily, and Thek are all tied for first place. So this will be really good for Calla Lily to win to help her pull ahead. I haven't gotten many good real plays like I was curious about seeing. Yeah, it's kind of hard because honestly, with the build that you went, a lot of the times like crit water cannon's gonna be a one-hit KO on a lot of monsters, and then you know ice coffin's pretty damaging too. Hidden Sting at 72, a little bit over. Excuse me. A little bit more than half of Calla Lily's health, but she retaliates with the water gun. A lot of withering down. A lot of damage. Oh, hits with the splash. 37 guts down. She's just playing lockout right now. One of the coolest things about water gun and water cannon is how much damage that they do for as much withering that they do too. Ice Coffin on the 36. It hits for 649. Ooh, Haas Delgado grits though. He does not have a lot of guts. Calla Lily's got a fast gust rate. She's going to be able to keep up with him. I don't think anything that Haas has right now will kill. Maybe a Hidden Sting, but it misses at the 71. I think that's probably curtains for Haas this game, ladies and gentlemen. She hits another 38% Ice Coffin. Calla Lily is going to go up game 1. I'm realizing that if Water Cannon doesn't one shot but does get real, it leaves her pressed hard to build guts for a finisher in time. Yeah, that's like what I was kind of saying about earlier. I think if you want to really utilize real, you need really cheap techs. Ooh, Colossal into the Hidden Sting. 1-2 combo. Haas is going to take that second game. So how would I build up? How would I want to build a real Undine? I don't know. Unironically, I think maybe going like Ice Swords and then the whip moves might be good for a real Undine in this version of the game. Cronius entered something similar to that last season of the Monster Rancher Battle League. It was his monster named Karen, who started off as a power Undine, eventually went into being a mixed monster. So Hostile God is going to take that 2-1. Eventually ended up being a mixed monster, but he entered like a tank power Undine. And Karen did okay. I think Karen got up to A rank. Alright, so Haas pulls ahead 2-1. Next we're going to have Tropicana and Articuno version 2. Yeah, that was a very close set. Let's see, Articuno v2. Hey. Art Thick Kuno. Alright. Lobster won last time. Now we got Doggy versus Bird. Alright, predictions are going live. Alright, predictions are up. I'm doing a Siren with the Era set for Nash's lightweight tourney. It's not bad. No, Era's a good tech. I don't know if you need to go all the way to the final tech chain. I can't think of what it's called. It's arrow into ice arrows into... Is it ice arrows or icicle arrow? I just don't know a whole lot about Undine's kit, and that monster has like 90 bajillion moves as it is. But anyways, the Undine build that I've thought about wanting to do is a low skill build with a lot of life, a lot of intelligence, and a lot of defense. Because Undine's got a really fast guts rate, so it can make a pretty good tank. And then just go with the hit techs. So it would be Aqua Wave, Aqua Waves, and potentially Kiss. But I was thinking about maybe just having it just be Aqua Wave and Aqua Waves. I'm entering something kind of similar into Grimoire's upcoming tournament, where I'm doing a basically no skill Raki that has Blast Shot, Air Shot, and I decided to pick up Head Spike for tank mirror matches. I'm going to be completely honest. Who won that first game? Was it Tropicana? Like, I completely blanked. Articuno won game 1. Alright, thank you, Bird Boy. Alright, well, it's looking like Tropicana is going to win game 2. I don't know if Articuno can do enough damage to bring this back, so we're going to game 3. Alright, thank you, chat. Sorry, I'm starting to get to the point of the bracket where my brain's starting to turn into mush a little bit. I definitely have fun doing these. I wouldn't do tournaments if I didn't enjoy them, but after a while, I do start to get a little tired. But it's been a very fun morning, and I'm really excited for tonight. Ooh, Prox the Real has got a ton of guts still. Lightning's a long animation. It's going to run a lot of his Real out. Ooh, Bite. Articuno still got Real. Goes for the Real Talons. 596 damage. That's a basic tech. So Articuno is going to take that 2-1. So, Bird beats Doggy. Alright, and for the final round of round 5, we're going to have Thek versus Harui. You know, I didn't even really consider this before. When I'm like clicking on my mouse, can you guys hear that? And if you can, I am super sorry if that's been really annoying. Might have to get like a click remover on my blue snowball. Alright, so predictions going live. Do you like the blue monster on the left? Do you like the blue monster on the right? Pool D is the blue pool. It is. Harui winning would be good for Kala. Dude, that's one of the parts that, like, I feel like such a scumbag sometimes like playing this game, because it's just like, well, okay, considering how have my monsters done so far, if this monster loses, I got a really good chance of making it out. So it's just like, I don't like it's just like, you get in situations where you're just kind of like, I really want this monster to lose. I really want this monster to lose. Alright, Cold Fog, Spam, Harui. Taking game 1. Sometimes you can't help but seeing the analytics. Yeah, it's like not even a bad thing, right? It's just really funny. That's a big difference between running round robin pools into running like just like bracket pools, because every monster has to fight each other, and like the individual game wins like really matter, and like individual game losses like really matter. All right, Feck was he did not want to put up with that no more. He's bringing it to a game 3. Crit, brow hit, taking... Oh, fuck. Well, I gotta enter them again real quick. But yeah, that's kind of like the really cool thing about round robin pools that brackets, like straight brackets, don't have, is round robin really rewards consistency, and I think you can really tell which monsters are overall stronger than each other in round robin, because everyone fights everyone. But like sometimes tournaments just get so big that it's just not feasible to run like round robin style pools. Like I couldn't imagine how long it would have taken Nash to run round robin style pools, even if he did break it up like I've broken the Deluxe Cup qualifiers up. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, so these two are 1-1 right now. I accidentally exited out of the match last time. Misses the Ice Coffin at 26. Slap at 64. Can do a decent chunk of damage here, but it misses. Another Ice Coffin whiff. Feck is sitting on a large stockpile of guts. This slap is going to do a lot of damage if it hits, but it misses again at 64%. Finally lands a punch. Decent damage there. Not enough to put him in the lead, but that second punch might. It whiffs. Feck's got one more chance. Ooh. Haru's going to run the clock out with Ice Coffin, and she's going to go up 2-1. Alright, and that's it for that round. So, let's see here. Let me put these scores in. This round robin, as you guys were predicting, has been way closer than the last couple. A lot of strong monsters in here. Let's see, Calla Lily lost. Mad Dabber lost. Tropicana lost. Feck lost. Articuno won. And then Harui won. No dominating makes them all feel pretty evenly matched. Yeah, so let's go ahead and take a look at this. So we got 3-2 for double triple, 4-1 for Hostel Gato. I believe he just needs to win one more to confirm a spot of making it out. Calla Lily 3-2, Mad Dapper 2-3, Tropicana 1-4, Feck 2-3, Articuno 2-3. Or sorry, Feck is 3-2, Articuno's 2-3, Harui's 2-3. There's a lot of monsters that could turn around their losing record, honestly. There's still a lot that can go on in this bracket. Right, so let's go ahead and get into round 6. Before that, well, let me set up the prediction first. I do have to go pee really bad. I've been chugging down water. Let's see, it's double, triple, and Calla Lily. So this one's going to matter a lot. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and throw up their prediction. Since I got to go potty, I am going to make this one a little bit longer. We're going to do a 1 minute prediction. And all right, so it's going live now. I'm going to go pee. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. My bladder is empty, and we're ready to fight. Alright, Meteor Drive right out the bat, that whiffs. Calla Lily in a pretty good spot right now. Goes for the Ice Sword, though, which is going to do a clean 1 damage. It's the 184 on the triple. Oh, she's using the Harui strategy. This is how Harui beat double triple in their set. Oh, another Meteor Drive. If this hits, it can take it. Does not hit, though. Only does 42 damage to itself. Ice Sword going to do a huge 1 damage. Procs the Unity, though. Look how fast that Guts rate is. What is Unity's trigger? It's if you get hit. I think it's the same thing as Guard, right? If you miss or get hit 5 times. Oh, the ice, the crit Ice Sword to BM and kill with. You love to see it. Alright, Water Cannon, 691 on the crit. Face attack at 59, that whiffs. Kamikaze at 72 in anger. Look at that, 580 on the crit. All of Calla Lily's guts burned away. Probably most things that double triple can swing will kill Calla Lily right now. Kamikaze probably his best play. Misses that though. Ooh, Water Cannon on the 99. A big move. 536 damage. Calla Lily is going to take that set 2-0. Come on. Out of my way. Alright, so 2-0 in Calla Lily's favor. It's very good for Mads. Next we got Haas versus Harui. Alright, we're going to go back to 30-second predictions. Let me go ahead and get that put up. Let's see. Haas has been pretty dominant all day. Harui's done okay. She's lost more than she's won, but you know, she definitely has the capability to. I think some of the things that might be holding Harui back is she's got lower lower speed than most of the speed monsters in this tournament, and lower damage output too. But she is a little bit tankier. Lily has won me so much money. So, ooh, Hailstorm, 47%. Big crit, 516 damage. Ooh, Proc's Power. Power Hidden Sting would go crazy here. He goes for it, 82%. 990 damage. 999 damage. Perfect play from Haas. Big Hidden Sting. Cold Fog Whiffs on the 60%. Splash would be pretty crazy here. They'll take all of Haas's guts down. Ice Coffin on the 34. That hits 738. Haas gets a grit though. So no chance to proc power, but Haas could bring this back with probably a couple of punches or a long punch or two. Misses the punch at 67. Hidden Sting might be the play here. Arrow at 48, that whiffs. Splash whiffs too. Haas has a huge guts lead now. It's looking good for him. He just needs to swing. Swings to 69, a long punch. And that is going to be it. Haas takes that 2-0. Really fast-paced match there. It seemed like something was constantly going on. So next we're going to have Mad Dabber. Yeah, this pulls out some good sets. Seems like there's pretty evenly matched monsters in here. I don't think overall the skill level of this pool, like the how do I say this without sounding mean? Like, there's a lot of like equally good monsters in this pool. But like, I don't know if they'll have like the highest ceilings as some of the other pool, but I think this pool's probably kind of hard to make it out because all the monsters are pretty consistent with what they want to do. I think Haas is obviously really strong. I'm going to be honest, I thought Double Triple was going to be doing a lot better than it has been. And then I think Calla Lily is really strong. Like, if you asked me, I thought those were going to be like the three that were kind of gonna, nothing's guaranteed, but be the ones to kind of like guarantee make it out. So Haas won that one. I'll throw the prediction up for this one here. Do you like Blob or do you like Bird? I kind of like that Harui's kind of like this underdog where it's just like, is she going to win? Is she going to not? Like, she definitely has the chance to. But yeah, with that, I'm pretty sure it's confirmed that Haas is going to be able to make it out. Which, congratulations for Chase. Chase is a really good rancher. Consistently puts out really good monsters. Alright, long punch whiff into the beak hit. Slap whiffs on the 50-50. You know who honestly really surprised me today was Thek. I wasn't sure how Thek was going to do, and why I put him kind of in the lower side of the pool was I wasn't sure if he was going to have like the consistent damage output, because like Golem's basic techs are okay. Like, kick is really damaging, but it's pretty hard to hit. But I think Thek just being able to build up like a big guts lead has really like helped him a lot through his matches. And he's actually turned out to be like probably one of my favorite monsters in the And the... Excuse me, sorry. My throat's getting so dry. He's turned out to be kind of one of my favorite monsters in the pool just because of how, like, bread and butter and simple his build is, but how well it's been working for him. Ooh, another big Rapid Beaks. No real, though, which was a good time not to get real because Articuno didn't have any guts. Hits the long punch. It's looking good for Articuno, though. Articuno did win the first game, right? $681. I believe that's a 2-0 for Articuno. Alright, thank you, Bird Boy. Thank you, chat, for helping me out. I really appreciate it. And finally, speaking of Thek, we have Tropicana versus Thek. Oh. Where's the Q at? There's the Q. Let's see. Articuno ended up taking that. So I'll start the prediction on these two. We've got Doggy. We've got Big Man. Are you more into doggies or are you more into big men? Old. Dwayne The Rock Johnson built motherfucker. I'm an Articuno fan and I'm scared for that matchup. I feel like Articuno has the potential to crack into the top. Best of luck, Bird Boy. Yeah, I think, what, Articuno is what? Before we start the match... Oh, wait, no, I just have it written down. Articuno is... So now he's 3-3, so he has the potential to go 4-3. So he could definitely do it. I think the monsters that are for sure eliminated are going to be... I guess... I don't know. I still don't think anyone's for sure eliminated. Tropicana, if it loses this match, is going to be for sure eliminated. Ooh, gets off the big lightning, though. Bolt misses at 35%. Gonna hit the slap at 56. Oh my god, 667 damage. Slap is gonna KO. One number away from the devil's number. Brow hit whiffs on the 44. Ice bomb whiffs on the 40%. Charge whiffs on the 55. Oh, bite. Little bit of percent there. Just 8 damage. 8 damage again. That's consistent. Slap misses at 57. Blizzard at 39. It's gonna whiff. Alright, Bolt. Whiffs. Brow hit also whiffs. Tropicana still is in the lead despite only hitting with its power techs. Charge whiffs on the 50-50. See a punch. Oh, it goes wide. Thek needs to do something. Oh, Tropicana is going to run out the time with the Ice Bomb. So even with only Power Text, Tropicana is going to take that game too. Alright. We got about a frame 3 roar, 24%. It actually hits. 483. Lots of guts down there for Thek. Lots of life down too. Alright, bite whiffs on the 43. Punch at 44%. That goes wide. It's been a while since Thek's been able to hit a move. I think he's actually only hit one move this entire set so far because the first move that he hit was a one-hit KO. Slap whips at 53%. Ice Bomb at 38 is going to go wide too. Charge misses at 54%. Tropicana does not want to waste its guts on those power attacks. 32% on the lightning. Is that going to kill? It doesn't, but there goes down a lot of Thek's guts. He gets power though. Power slap can win it. Power punch might be able to win it too. Power punch at 44. That whiffs. Thek cannot hit a single move. Power slap. Oh, pushes him back into the bolt. Oh my god, Thek just sat there and did nothing. Tropicana is going to take that 2-1. Thek was fumbling that whole second and third game of that set. Good lord. Man could not hit a single thing. That was incredibly unlucky. I can't even sugarcoat that. But yeah, that's just the game sometimes. It did get tense. Alright, so let me go ahead and update these scores for you guys. Alright. It's updating. Just gotta save the picture. Bada boom. Oh. Accidentally took away one of Double Triples' X's. Okay, bada boom. Okay. Okay, so double triple. 3 and 3. Haas Delgado 5 and 1, confirming his spot in the Welcome Cup. Calla Lily 4 and 2, so has a good chance of making out. Mad Dabber 2 and 4. I believe that eliminates Mad Dabber from the Welcome Cup. He still can play spoiler though. Tropicana, same thing. Wait, the Tropicana... Oh, I thought Tropicana had 2 sets already, but no, I'm looking here at the data. No, I guess Tropicana also still has 2 and 4 record. Thek sitting at a 3 and 3 record. Articuno sitting at a 3 and 3 record, and Harui sitting at a 2 and 4 record. So, double triple, Calla Lily, Thek, and Articuno are all really going to be fighting for spots for those top 4 spots. Haas is sitting pretty, though. So, we'll see. I don't know. This one's going to be a close one, fellas. Something is wrong with Tropicana. He won against Thek. Oh, I know what I did. I put... Did I just forget to put him a score somewhere? Let me look at... Tropicana. Lost a double triple. Won against Haas. Lost against Calla Lily. Lost against Mad Dabber. I understand what happened. This was supposed to go here. There we go. Yeah, I accidentally put the O in Harui's spot instead of Thek's spot. Alright, let me double check and make sure I got everything with Thek correct. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Okay, yeah. Alright, thanks for the catch there, Sfera. Alright. So it doesn't actually change anything that I said about Tropicana, just the score was in the wrong spot. Because Tropicana is going to be fighting Harui this round. But now we have pretty big match here for double triple. It's going up against Haas. So Haas, like we said, is guaranteed to make it out. But things aren't as set in stone for our friends double triple over here. They're currently sitting at a 3-3 record. A 4-3 record would really help them be able to get out. I believe you might need a 4-3 record to be able to get out.
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
All right, predictions are going live. You got the bug. You got the crab. I guess the bugs, I could say. The bugs? Ooh, thanks for everyone who's been sticking through it this long. Really appreciate you guys. I'm getting tired. I honestly might take a nap in between the pools in the top 16. I'm not going to lie. I will not have the top 16 bracket readily available right after this, though. I do have to still put that together. Just in terms of like who is fighting who. We're obviously going to know which monsters made it out. So double triple, unable to hit anything this set so far. Gets hit with the long punch, 258 damage. Claw Assault, not going to be enough to kill. Double triple is in a is in a pickle right now. Misses the giant whip at 40%. Do we see a grit? We do not see a grit. So Haas Delgado dodging everything that set, or that game. Game number 2. Alright, misses the giant whip. Kamikaze at 70. Double triple finally hits a move. Decent amount of damage, a little bit of guts down. Punch is going to swing, 220 damage on the crit, retaliates with a face attack, 55%. It's the punch. Punch is probably not the moves that Haas wants to use right now. Long punch, 193. Crit could have killed. Face attack goes wide. Kamikaze's probably the best swing right now. Ooh, Claw Assault. We see a grit. We do not. Haas is going to take that 2-0. So double triple ending its run today, 3 and 4, possibly eliminated from the bracket. I don't know, with the way the bracket has gone, you might be able to get out with a 3 and 4 record. We'll just have to see. All right, so we got Calla Lily. Yep, arrowheads are good monsters. Said many a times, especially in this version of the game. Which is good, because I love Arrowhead. Alright, this is a very important match right here. We got Calla Lily and we got Articuno. So we got Mads Knight versus Bird Boy. Alright, so Haas took that one. So right monster won. Left monster lost. So throwing this prediction up, starting the prediction. Alright, you guys got 30 seconds. Really important match right here. Two of these monsters, both of them are pretty good. Articuno unfortunately has to run that intelligence attack, but if you want to run a power build with this monster, you're just going to kind of have to, and Bird Boy definitely chose the better one to run. Alright, let's go. 55% on the water cannon right off the bat. She swings it, it hits. Minus 44 guts and a lot of damage. No anger from Articuno's side. Though he is going to have a lot of guts. 439 on the Rapid Beaks puts him in the lead. We see a Flame Can at 32% that whiffs. Cold Fog whiffs at 66%. Cold Fog hits, 160. No withering on that, so no chance to proc Articuno's anger there. Talons whiffs too. Oh, Ice Coffin at 36. That misses. He's sitting on Flame Cannon. He goes for it. A little bit of damage there, but a lot of guts down. Rapid Beaks is probably his best option here. He goes for it. He hits it. It's going to kill. Calla Lily does get a grit, though. I don't think she can have enough time to be able to fight back. She doesn't. Right as she gets up, time ends, and Articuno wins that first game. Alright, really intense first game. Another water cannon out the gate. Crit this time, 709 damage, 41 guts down, and procs the reel. So Calla Lily's going to want to, or is going to have to build up these guts. She tanked that Rapid Beaks pretty good because of the reel. Alright, Beak. Ooh, a lot of damage there. 900 on the crit. Calla Lily does grit, though. Ooh, swings an Ice Sword. Not her best option right now. Not sure which of her moves are going to be able to kill, considering the fact that her damage is going to be cut in half. Ooh, Articuno just giving her a chance. Goes for the BM Flame Cannon kill, and it's going to take that set 2-0. What a dickhead. Alright, so 2-0 for the bird. Yeah, that reel was super duper short. $520 Patuis to 530 Patuis. Very close on the bets there. That was a good set. The BM Flame Cannon was really funny. Alright, so we're gonna have Mad Dabber versus Thek. Okay, let me go ahead and throw the prediction up for these two. So as we said before, unfortunately for Matt Dabber, he's not going to be able to advance in this competition, most likely. However, Thek kind of needs this win, I think. It's a little hard to tell when everyone has been so close in power to each other, but Matt Dabber could really play spoiler for Thek here. All right, so 55% long punch. Could start out the game. Ooh, Thek dodges it, though. He's got that Thek thighs, knows how to get out of the way. Am I right, fellas? Oh my fucking god, Brow hit 944 on the crit? That's just Brow hit, that wasn't even Brow smash. What the fuck? Right, 136 long punch. Yeah, dude. Brow hit is Brow hit and Brow hit and Brown smash are insane moves. Look at that, and that's only 18 guts for that. 18 guts, and you're running a golem which has a slow guts rate, which means your accuracy is going to get a little bit boosted by your slow guts rate. So Thek, he put the tie on, bro. He went to work. Clean 2-0 over Mad Dabber. And finally, we're going to end the day off, or the morning off, because we'll have more later tonight, with Tropicana versus Harui. Man, was all business that set. Oh, excuse me. All right, we got one more. Ooh, Leonardo RO8, thank you for the follow. We got one more set for this afternoon. We got Tropicana, we got Harui. All right, we're doing our last prediction for the afternoon. 30 seconds. Do you like dog? Do you like women? Shout outs to women. Ooh, it's been a fun morning. All right. Now, I'm going to be honest, I'm not really sure how much this fight is really going to affect this pool in the grand scheme of things. I guess it might. I don't know. We'll have to look at the graphic and see. My fucking god, Freeman! Shout out to bitches! We love bitches! We love women in this chat. I did not expect to look up from like the note paper and see that in the chat, I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, big hailstorm though. Not enough to put Harui in the lead though. Ooh, Bolt's gonna run out the clock whether it hits or not. Tropicana taking that first game. Roar at 30%. my god, Roar's been hitting so much. 726 on the crit. A lot of guts down for Harui, but she hits the Ice Coffin in response. Procs Tropicana's power. It's sitting on Ice Bomb. Oh my god, goes for power, scratch, does 39 damage. Procs Harui's power of all things. Oh my god, power Ice Sword? What are they doing? Another scratch? A charge? Oh my god, what is going on? They just want to swing their power attacks. Another charge might kill. Goes for the 32% roar instead. Oh my fucking god, it hits. What the fuck? Alright, well Tropicana's going to take that 2-0. What a goofy ass set to end things off on. Oh my god. Alright, well, that was something. All right, let's move on over to here. Fill out the rest of these. Scores. See, that's why you want to win. We all want to win. We want to do well. But sometimes you just have to sit back and just appreciate how stupid this game can be sometimes, because that was very stupid. Alright, just finishing up, putting in these scores. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look at these set wins. See who's making it out, see who's not making it out. It's been a long morning and afternoon, but it's been a good time. Okay, so here we go. Double, triple, 3 and 4. Haas Delgado guaranteed making it out. 6-1 record. Calla Lily 4 and 3. Mad Dabber 2 and 6. Tropicana. I fucked up Tropicana's thing again. Sorry, let me fix this real quick. I even put that Harui lost to Tropicana in herd thing. Okay, Tropicana's 3 and 4. Thek is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 3. Articuno is 4 and 3. And Harui is 2 and 6. So, yeah, Bird Boy's right, I'm pretty sure, because Haas is first place. And then we have 3 monsters at 4 and 3, so I just got to figure out. Yeah, so Haas, Calla Lily, Thek, and Articuno will all be moving on, so congratulations to you 4. So we just got to figure out which seed they're making it out in. So Haas is confirmed first seed. So let me count up Calla Lily's wins. 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 10. Thek's wins are 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. Articuno's are 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. So, okay, Articuno's making it out 4th seed. And then, let's see, Calla Lily has 2, 3, 5, 7, 8 losses. So she went 10 and 8. Thek is 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. So, alright, so Thek is making it out 2nd seed, and Calla Lily is making it out 3rd seed. That's really ironic, because all of us were concerned, like, oh god, this is so close. That ended up being the easiest clear-cut That ended up being the easiest clear-cut top 4 that we've had out of all of these pools. Yeah, so 4th seed overall, Articuno. 3rd seed overall, Calla Lily. 2nd seed overall, Thick. And 1st seed overall, Haas Delgado. So congratulations to Bird Boy, Mads Knight, Sfera, and Chase. That was a pretty wild pool. Yeah, that last round really did decide everything. Yeah, so that's going to be it. So overall, really neat monsters that's made it through. I will get the bracket up later tonight. Remember that this is not the end of the English qualifier. Our top 16 monsters who's made it to the Welcome Cup need to battle it out in a double elimination bracket for seeding. So 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight, we're going to have the top 16 bracket, double elimination, be there or be square, cheer on your favorites, and bet some points. Yeah, but not to sound like a fucking robot, I had a really fun time, guys, and thanks for hanging out with me all morning and then some into the afternoon, and congratulations to everyone who had a monster go through, and for everyone who didn't have a monster go through, that's fine. There'll be plenty of more tournaments. I just appreciate you guys wanted to have fun and participate. There's a lot of good monsters who didn't make it through, so if your monster didn't make it through, don't feel bad. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're a bad monster. But yeah, we need to find somebody to raid. I'm going to go get this bracket set up for later and then probably take a nap. But let's see who is streaming that we could raid. Oh, you know who we're going to raid? We're going to raid Library Jesus. So Library Jesus is primarily a Pokemon YouTuber, but he was streaming some Monster Rancher from time to time, and he's a very chill guy. I've hung out in the streams a couple of times, so we're going to go ahead and raid him. He's playing Arceus right now. Nap gang, nap gang. All right. But yeah, congratulations again to everyone who made it out. See you guys later tonight. I had a lot of good fun. And that's going to be all. Later, guys.